Okay, everybody, welcome back over. It's going to be lovely today. Everything's going to be super fun. Don't worry about anything chaotic because we have the amazing Maddie leading us in this session called The Plague Parable. Is there going to be chaos today? Find out. Will we get arrested? Who knows?
I certainly hope not.
Come on, this is a Delver's town. Surely we're not gonna get. There's no guards here. I hope.
Oh no. Oh no.
All right, but Maddie, go ahead. Take it away.
Welcome in, everyone. My name's Matty Arasu. I'm the red panda who puts these little shows on. I'm also the DM for the Plague Parable. And here soon, I'm going to be DMing a brand new campaign called The Sinister Streets of Nocturne. Set in a oh, there we go. Let's get the rain a little. Wow, stark difference between 1 and 6. Alright, that's fine. Sinister Streets of Nocturne, a reimagining of 1920s era New Orleans with, D&D magic and Delver's Guide to Beast World races. So yeah, it's another furry campaign. But what did you expect? I'm Matty Rossi, the Red Panda. And these people below me, you see, they are my lovely cast, my players for the Plague Parable, and I would have you meet them all, starting with our friend Cosmo.
Alrighty. Hi everybody. I'm KosmoMitch. When I'm not here, I do stream occasionally on Twitch at my own channel. It's a bit inconsistent now while I'm in the middle of a move. But right now, while I'm here, I'm playing Gabriel, the ferret druid warlock from Alar. And right now, he's in the middle of trying to sort out this whole Orion relationship thing.
Up next, we have Brian.
Hi, everybody. I'm Brian. I play the lovable Manuelo Moses Goyena, who is the wizard for the party. Currently has the marking of Ryan on his face, and he is just on the side of just like, hey, let's just get this over with so then we can do other stuff.
And finally, the one so near to my heart, my lovely partner, Atropine.
Hello, everyone. I am Atropine Dreams, playing Beatrix, our Vulpin rogue sorceress, who is currently extremely paranoid, very worried as she caught sight of her past catching up with her, and is hoping to disappear into Littfeld for a bit, to put a bit of space between her and all that.
When we left off, Manuelo had just met the very large, very muscle-bound Henri. Beatrix, or sorry, Henro. My apologies. Beatrix had just had a heart-to-heart with Dad, and Gabriel and Alia were getting ready to leave the wagon and head into Littfeld proper. Am I forgetting anything?
No. I assume Capper's still mid-hangover.
Yes.
And, Morgan's probably on her way back then.
That's right.
To swap over.
So, why don't we begin with where Manuelo and Beatrix lie in the middle of all this? What are we doing right now?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, Beatrix's plan is to go see an old friend in the greenhouse in a minute.
And Manuela?
Heading back to the wagon
Okay.
after having the date, essentially.
Fair enough. Alright, now that we've established what everyone else is doing, Gabriel, your talk with Aelia would be interrupted by a Dragonborn from across the way flagging you down. It is, of course, your scout, Morgan, who's returned from her journey into the city and is relieving you and Aelia of driving the wagon.
Alright. So, what'd you see, Morgan?
The town's a town like any others, though Littfeld certainly is something special, she says, with a slight chuckle. Lots of adventurers to be found here, and hopefully someone who can aid us in our efforts to get to the bottom of this whole plague business. But you're the adventurer. I leave this to you.
Alright. Well, in that case, I guess we'll head out.
Enjoy yourselves, she says, taking the reins from you, and leaving you and Aelia to go on your way.
Alright, so, I had told Aelia that we'd go look for Taro, so I guess that's what I'm keeping an eye out for as we kind of just wander around.
Alright. You might cross paths with Manuelo on the way out. Any interaction there, or are we just moving along?
Well, I guess I'd say, oh, hey Manuela, what did you get up to?
Ran into a wolf on road, who's actually kind of nice, but I'm just heading back to the wagon for now. I just want to grab some stuff before I have to do something else.
Okay, I just figured I was just kind of surprised that you didn't come back with us at the cleric. With the cleric.
No,
Something on your mind?
it's just the fact that when I accepted getting brand new stuff, it's still weighing on my mind, really. Like, I don't regret it because you're still here, but some things are still bothering me. Just like, why did he want one of us and all that stuff? But it turns out somebody almost has an answer about who it
Okay,
is.
real quick, I'm gonna cast Garble again. What do you mean?
I ran into Verasta. Turns out what you're casting, I think it's Garble,
Yeah.
pissing off Orion enough to where he's making a big stink in wherever he is.
Oh, perfect. Okay, that's at least something. So, maybe this trick will work out after all. I don't know. What do you think? Should I go ahead and actually see if I can connect with him?
Orion?
Yeah.
Nope. No. Emmanuel is just gonna like do a little bap on your head. It's like, no. I did this so that you wouldn't have to communicate with Orion. So no.
Well, I mean, if all we're doing right now is just making him angry and waiting for his next move, then I don't know. I mean, I can try and get a hold of somebody else to come up with a plan, but, I don't know. I guess we play the waiting game then?
We're playing the waiting game only because Verasta almost knows who and or what this is.
Oh, perfect. I'll get in touch with him soon then.
What's he mean?
We can talk later, okay?
Manuel's just gonna
And
write that down.
Gabriel's
in a
gonna
notebook real
make a
quickly.
run for it. Yeah, Gabriel's making a run for it with Aelia.
Okay.
Manuel's just like writing it in the notebook, just like possible connection. Okay. I have my eyes on you.
Aelia will notice Gabriel taking off in a direction and make haste to follow, chirping, "Bye, Manuelo," as she goes.
Bye, Elia. Have fun.
And then, second, you all come to a halt. Aelia will turn back to Gabriel and be like, "What was that?"
I have secrets that I need to keep for the moment, especially with Orion watching.
Okay, if you say so. But are you all right?
Yeah, I think so. I made a deal with someone for some help, and right now the someone is a secret, if that makes sense.
All right, if you're sure. I'll stay out of the way.
All right. Once I don't know. Once I know it's safe to share, I'll be sure to let you know. Okay?
Thank you, Gabriel. I trust you.
Thanks.
Beatrix, where are you headed right now?
I'm headed to the greenhouse. There's a greenhouse in Littfield, right? A wagon where we grow all our food. Gonna go see if I can find some old friends.
All right. Let me pull up my notes here. Should have already had this available. Sorry about that. All right. Approaching the greenhouse. Or at least the wagon. What is the greenhouse? You find two people standing and talking outside. One, a wolf dressed in a rather drab getup, green cape, and light blue shirt and pants. Talking outside by the wagon with someone you do recognize. How did you imagine pronouncing this name? Because I haven't had time to think about it.
Louis.
All right. With one Louis outside of the wagon. They're just stood out on the running board, just chatting.
All right. She'll walk up if they're talking. She doesn't want to just immediately interrupt them. While walking up, can I hear what they might be talking about? Is it just bullshit, or does it seem like it might be important?
You gonna have a little listen in, kind of eavesdropping?
Well, not like intentionally. I'm just wondering. She's walking up and they're talking. Maybe she hears something.
All right. Roll perception.
All right. All right. Perception. Oh goodness. Plus 3. That's a 12.
All right. On a 12, you overhear parts of the conversation that goes thusly. As long as we can keep up with the food supply, I'm not sure I have any issue with what you're doing in there. It's just... I don't know. We're having a lot of visitors lately. We're growing in popularity, and I just want to make sure you have your priorities straight. The one you recognize is Louis. Puts a hand over their chest, dramatically feigning taking offense to what was just said, and says, "Oh, please. I know my duties, Cullen. Been around this caravan for a very, very long time. I know people need to be fed, and I know visitors are to be expected. Believe me, our expansion will not hurt our prospects. Now, is that all you wish to speak to me about?" Well, there was another matter, yes. Oh? Do tell. Roll stealth, if you wish to continue listening.
Oh god, oh god. See, now I'm interested. Oh, but my stealth is horrible. I'm gonna do it anyway. Well, that was a bad idea. That's a 6.
Alright. With a 6 on stealth, Beatrix, you don't make an ass of yourself, but Cullen's head does turn just enough to see you, and he says something to the effect of, "Perhaps it's better we talk inside, but we will talk. I'll find you." Very well, then. Blessed be, he says, with a smile, as the wolfman, whose name appears to be Cullen, walks on his way.
As he walks away, Beatrix is just gonna smile and turn and just be like, "Louis! Long time. How you been?"
What name does Louis know Beatrix by?
Beatrix.
Okay. Oh, hello, Beatrix. It's so good to see you again. How goes the adventuring?
Well, everything's been fairly all right. I'm actually working for the throne this time. Me and my friends have been contracted to look into the plague, and that's what we're out doing now. However, we're in Littfield for a bit, traveling, since y'all are going the same way we are. And while we're here, I figured I might as well come see my favorite winemaker.
Oh, you flatter me. And really, working for the crown, I didn't imagine royal garb would look too good on you, but... well, I might be surprised.
Well, unsurprisingly, we're not getting paid until after the work is done. They provided a wagon, but barely that.
Oh hell. Why don't you just make off with the wagon then? Seems payment enough. Must be worth... what? At least a few months' wages.
Yeah, but this plague is a problem for everyone, and the folks I'm traveling with seem pretty determined, and you know, maybe it would be nice to do something to make a change.
Well, far be it from me to question you, Beatrix. I'm just glad to see you again, he says, extending a hand.
She'll reach forward and grab his hand and then pull him into a hug.
So, Louis will return the hug and just say, "So, I don't imagine you're here just to talk to me. You wanted to speak about wine, correct?"
Yes. Some of my friends are quite the connoisseurs, and I figured I might get them a little something special.
That sounds delightful. What is everyone's preferred choice?
Oh goodness. Well, we have a wide range of preferences. I'll take a bottle of each of your finest.
Oh dear. You really are running up the tab this time. Are you sure they didn't pay you up front?
Don't worry, Louis. You know I'm good for it.
Of course, of course. A bottle of each of Louis' finest will come out to about 35 gold. Of course, your friend will give you a discount if you can talk them into it. Want to roll persuasion?
Uh, yeah, sure. I'll invite him along to the wagon later. He can come hang out with us and catch up. See how that persuades him.
Alright, roll persuasion.
+6. Okay, at least I'm good at this. 18.
18 will do it. On an 18, Louis seems flattered by your offer and says, "Well, if I'm going to be partaking in some of the wine myself, I suppose it's not fair to charge you full price. Let's call it even at 27 gold."
Sounds like a deal, she says as she hands over the gold.
Alright. You have 4 bottles of wine. I would describe them in more detail, but I didn't plan this interaction. Sorry.
It's alright, baby. With that, she'll just be like, "Thank you so much, Louis, and I look forward to seeing you later."
Enjoy yourself.
And with that, yeah, she's probably... Yeah, at this point, she's probably headed back to the wagon, unless she runs into anyone on the way.
She does. She will cross paths with Gabriel on her way back to the wagon. Gabriel and Alia.
Alright.
Gabriel, what is your reaction to seeing Beatrix walking across the fucking wagons with 4 bottles of wine?
Well, I think I think I'd noticed that your fur's fixed first. Well, fixed to a certain extent.
I'm not a flashlight.
Yeah. So, so you were able to figure it out?
Oh, yeah. Manuelo was fortunate enough to run into Verasta, and, well, the cleric said that we would probably need some, godly power to heal me, so tracked him down and sort of fixed.
Okay.
If losing spots of my fur is fixed.
Well, I mean, I'm sure that we can figure something out from here. And then noticing the wine, I am gonna look back over at her, like, Capra's not having any tonight, right?
Oh, of course. The poor boy needs rest.
He's gonna look at her, not the slightest bit convinced she meant that.
He was unconscious when we left him. You think I'm going to wake him up to make him drink more?
Just don't let him have any wine tonight, okay?
I won't. I'll put it away. I'll save it for another time. We've got plenty of days left traveling.
Okay.
Plenty of time for indulgence.
Alright. Well, if you do think of it, I mean, if you do stumble across anyone you think would be, helpful to discuss the plague with, let me know. So that we can at least start sharing that information around that we have.
Yeah. All right. You may want to go around and speak with some of the clerics.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to try and get a meeting, bring a couple of people together for, like, a meeting or something, as opposed to, like, wandering around and talking to every person I stumble across, but we'll figure it out later.
Oh. Oh yes. Well, I can put the word out and see what I can do about getting a meeting together to make things a bit easier on you.
Okay. Alright. Well, I will talk to you later then.
Yeah. And where are you two off to? She says, eyeing you and Alia.
We were looking to find some tarot.
Oh. Well, have fun. Enjoy the evening. Bottle of wine, she says, grabbing one and holding it out to the two of you.
Not right now.
Fair enough, she says, grinning as she pulls it back. Well, you two have a good evening. I imagine I'll be turning in for the night.
Alrighty. Well, see you later.
See you later. And then Beatrix is still just going back to the wagon.
Alright.
Yeah, and I guess I'll take a look over at, Alia and ask, so, I'm assuming that no wine tonight, at least not yet, right?
Not yet. Maybe once we're back at the wagon and not planning on going anywhere else, I'd be a bit more comfortable.
Okay.
Thank you for asking, though.
Alrighty. Well, back to wondering, I guess. I still have no idea where we're going around here.
Let's see if I can be of assistance. So as you two are wandering between wagons looking for any place that might sell something related to tarot. Is this an appropriate time for an event roll? I think it might be.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Do
it
it.
is.
Do it.
So here we have the lovely D100. Let us begin. Hello, Ido. Alright, first roll is an 11.
Okay.
And advantage granted by Morgan. 66.
Okay.
Not that bad.
Certainly not an 11.
True. Hi, Ido.
Hello, Ido. On a 66, you two wander around between wagons for a long while, looking for any place that might sell tarot, including some of the magic shops, libraries, etc. But on your travels, and on your search for these. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. On your search for these little cards, you run into someone else wandering between the wagons. A feline grandee stands before you. Brown hair, long dress, carrying a lute, and a pair of hand drums on her back. She gives a polite nod to you as she approaches and says, "You're a new face. Could I help you find anything?"
Hi. My name is Gabriel. This is Alia. We just joined up with the group. So we're kind of looking around. I was curious about trying to find some tarot.
Finding tarot. Well, if you're just looking for cards or readings, you're in luck. I have some that I brought with me from my homeland, and with your blessing, I believe I can help you.
Oh, that's great. And then I'm gonna look over to Alia.
Sounds nice. Could you do a basic reading then? Oh, of course, darling. But let's find some place to be seated first. I'll follow your lead, she said, gesturing to Gabriel.
Alright. Well, I don't know. Do they have, like, just... I don't know what the equivalent, like, rest area type wagons? I don't know that I want to head all the way back to our wagon, but if there's, like, just a neutral one where people can gather without it being someone's shop.
Thank you, I do things for the bits. Who would you like to give that advantage or disadvantage to? And yes, there are many neutral places for adventurers to gather, including small cafes and tavern wagons that exist around. Let me get that coin off Beatrix's face. There we go.
Alright. I think probably just a nearby cafe then.
Alright. Hop into a nearby cafe. Warm, nice interior, and, of course, the smell of coffee. Sana will sit in front of you. Although first, she will introduce herself. My name is Sana, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
And you are?
Gabriel.
Gabriel. And I'm Alia. Nice to meet you both. Now, for whom shall I do this reading?
I've never had a reading done before, so I don't really know what to expect.
Well, then perhaps you have the most to gain from a reading.
I'll look over at Alia for an opinion.
Alia shrugs and says, "Could be fun. What will it cost us?" "Oh, nothing at all, dearest. Let's just enjoy ourselves, yes?" she says, producing a little bundle of cards and beginning to shuffle them as she sits across from Gabriel. "Now I want you to clear your mind. Be one with the world around you. think on yourself, on your current predicaments, and on your relationships. And then, she says, spreading the deck out before you, I wish for you to pick 6 cards.
Okay.
Sorry, I
he
should
will-
mention the cards are face down.
Okay. Yeah, he'll follow instructions.
Alright. She will lay the cards out, left to right, in the order that you pick them. And then flip the first one face up. Oh dear. So, your first card here is meant to give us some indication of how you're feeling about yourself. She looks at the card, skull and crossbones, and the number 13 in the bottom left corner. Death. Now, of course, this doesn't mean the literal embodiment of dying or ceasing to be, but perhaps you feel that your life is getting a bit out of control. You may feel as though things are falling apart around you. Unexpected changes, turmoil, an ending. Does this strike true for you?
Yeah. Gabriel's gonna nod his head, but kind of just look down at the table, avoiding eye contact.
Then let us proceed. For the second card, she flips the second one face up. A stick and bundle, the number 0 in the bottom left corner. The Fool. It seems that what you want most at this time is simply to be happy, that you're searching for something. Some one thing to bring you happiness. Perhaps you desire a new start, relating back to your first card, but you're unsure of what it is you want or where you should be going. Does this relate?
Yeah, I think so.
She smiles and says, Perhaps you are gaining something from this after all. Let's continue. Your fears, she says, flipping up the third card. The number 21 in the bottom left corner. But the image on the card itself is pretty abstract. She looks at the bundle of thorns and ravens and says to you, the world. Seems you're afraid to take action, that you may lack confidence, will. But now is the time to be positive and proactive. We don't want to lose momentum. We don't want any further delay. Does this seem like your fear?
Okay.
Aelia kind of tilts her head as though she herself is not convinced by this card.
Yeah, I can see it.
I see. This one perhaps didn't land quite so sound as the others. Please, do try to focus.
Okay.
She'll flip up the fourth card, number 6, in the bottom left. Card features a brethren, man and a woman. What is going on for you? This card, the Lovers, signifies commitment entering your life. It's... well, she pointedly looks over at Alia. It has everything to do with relationships. And I imagine this one here is one near to your own heart, yes?
Yes. And Gabriel definitely flushed red about it.
Oh, she did not have to put you on the spot like that, but I'm so glad she did. Oh, man. Alia will smile and just kind of lean back in her chair, setting her hands behind her head, content with everything that just happened. Whoops, I just realized I have mislabeled this episode.
Oh no.
This is in fact number 14, not number 12. My apologies,
Okay.
gang.
But the splash screen and the title are still okay?
Yeah, I just fixed them up. We're good.
Okay.
Who is going against you? She says, flipping up a 5th card. The card features a woman in beautiful attire, the number 3 in the bottom left corner. The art doesn't depict any particular race, merely the form of a woman. The Empress, she says aloud before continuing, there are conflicts around you. Frustrations and maybe a rift somewhere. A relationship, a difference in intention. No matter. What is important is that you are careful not to overreact or to become protective of... He pauses for a moment looking at her hands and says, forgive me, Gabriel. Your closed-off posture is making it quite hard for me to read you. Would you kindly look at me?
Okay. And he'll follow her instructions.
Let's try this again, she says, continuing to stare at the card for a moment before saying, yes. Be it in your relationships or in your intentions, there is conflict. Something, some difference between you and another is what the cards believe is going against you at the moment, achieving your goals. Does this ring true?
I think so.
The woman nods and says, I see. Well, let us get on to your final card then. The likely outcome? She flips over the last card, number 11, featuring a skeletal figure with horns like an elk, carrying a sword and a set of scales. Justice. It seems decisions will go in your favor, particularly regarding legal matters or partnerships. This refers not particularly to anyone you hold near to your heart, but to anyone you may be working in tandem with. Now is the time for good luck and reward for your good deeds.
Okay, you definitely breathed a sigh of relief with that one. And then I guess he'll look over and say, well, thank you.
I'm glad that you gleaned something from this reading. I apologize. I did not mean to get too tense with you.
I don't know. Our Belfer mission is just very, very high stakes.
I understand. Taking on a global plague is a harrowing mission, truly. Alia's eyes will narrow, and she'll whisper to you, "How did she know that?"
Yeah, Gabriel's looking at her, like, completely dumbfounded. Miss, can you explain?
What needs explaining? You said it yourself, your mission is high stakes. It has implications upon the entire world in which you inhabit.
You just made a very specific claim.
Darling, it would be a claim if it weren't the truth. And I suspect it is. Yes.
Yes. Well, how? How did you know already?
Just as you have your secrets, the things you would not tell to members of your own, let us say, camp. I have secrets I am due to keep as well. But I thank you for trusting me in this exercise.
Okay, he's officially very spooked. But gonna try and put on a polite smile. And say, well, thank you again for your time. And I guess if you do find, want to hear some information about how to handle the plague in the wild, then, reach out to me later in the week. We're trying to pass along and gather information as we can while we're here.
I'll be sure to. Thank you for your time. Did you still want a reading, Miss Alia? Alia's eyes are wide and sparkling. She is astounded and genuinely seems to believe you all have found a real mystic.
Okay, well, I will go ahead and let her get a reading if she wants.
I'm going to spare us all the gritty details of this one because that took a while.
Yeah.
Alia's reading is a lot less. Tell you what, roll insight.
Okay. Uh, 15.
All right. On a 15, Alia's reading is noticeably less detailed, and many of the things being said to her are so broad and general in nature that they could apply to almost any person. Even the ones that don't land for Alia in particular could apply to vast swaths of people who work in the profession that you guys work in. It's very different from your own, in tone at least. But nevertheless, Aelia seems satisfied at the end. Gives a bright smile and says, "Thank you, Sana. It's very nice to have met you. And I do hope we get to speak to you later this week." Of course. You two be safe, and I don't know where you're headed, but I do pray that you get there unharmed.
Okay, well, Gabriel's gonna take that as a very ominous warning. But, you too. And then stand up to leave.
Aelia will take your hand and lead you out of the cafe. Manuelo,
See,
what are you getting up to?
Manuel is back in the wagon, and he's just looking at his notebook real quickly, going over the fact that Gabriel said that he was gonna talk to Verasta later. What does he mean by that?
Alright. Manuelo, having a look over his journal. In the wagon alongside you is only Capper, who has a pretty fierce headache going on at the moment. You can hear him groaning occasionally. And the quiet of the wagon surrounds you for a long, long while. That is, until the clattering of bottles from outside the door can be heard. And with just a little bit of struggle, Beatrix makes her way through the door.
Oh, hey, Beatrix.
Oh, Manuelo. Nice to see you.
Manuel is just like trying to like close his notebook quickly and putting it back in the bag. Just like trying to hide something from Beatrix, although it's not gonna work.
Oh, do we want
Oh,
to do a contested roll here?
okay, let's do this, I guess.
You want to roll sleight of hand and I'll roll perception?
Oh yay, I have a +1 in sleight of hand. Let's go.
Do I get to choose when to use that advantage, maybe, or do I have to use it now?
It is your next roll.
Okay, so... Well, I get advantage.
Well, let's see my roll first to see if even you need to use that advantage. Oh, let's go. An 11. Should be easy for you to beat.
22.
Yep.
So yeah, she catches you scrambling a little bit and is just gonna like narrow her eyes at you a little bit and be like, "What you working on, Manuelo?"
Manuel is just gonna like freeze hearing that. He's like, oh, yay. Gabriel told me something that's worrisome.
Okay. Care to share with the class, or why are you worried?
So it kind of deals with your dad. That's why I'm worried.
What? What? She just looks very confused and is like, "What does Gabriel have to do with Verasta?"
I have no idea as of right now, but I do know that there is a connection between the two.
You know this now.
Ran into him on the way back, and well, turns out, because I mentioned Verasta saying something about Gabriel casting garble on my, casting a spell on my face in order to piss off Orion, and well, Manuel is just gonna like slip the notebook open to Beatrix because he has no idea, because he's probably thinking Orion's listening, so it's just saying, hey, Gabriel said he was going to speak to Verasta later.
Okay. Well, Gabriel is a druid, though. Maybe he's just a bit more religious than we thought. But thank you. This is definitely worth discussing with him whenever he gets back.
Manuel is gonna say, it's not the same. You remember when we were at the cult earlier and how they were saying his original deity wasn't listening or helping to him? Or helping him?
Vaguely.
Verasta wasn't that deity. Which means there's a different... Sorry, which means he reached out to your dad for something. Now, it's all a theory, of course.
Alright. She looks very confused at all of this. Thank you, Manuelo. I suppose this is something I will need to talk with either Gabriel or Verasta or both about. This is confusing.
Tell me about it. And I was able to stumble on it, apparently.
Alright, well. I suppose there's nothing more on that then. Unless you know anything more. We know Verasta's in town. Perhaps perhaps it would be worth confronting him. Although, not tonight, she says as she finally sits down the bottles and grabs one and uncorks one and starts pouring a glass.
I agree. Definitely not tonight. Especially since the fact being we just got here. And then we're dealing with a whole bunch of stuff. Personal baggage, and then as a group.
I am glad we wandered across Littfeld. I am hoping we can enjoy some relative comfort here for the next few days.
Oh yeah, which does bring up the question. Why did you want or need to leave? Is it possible that it was dealing with the person that was kind of above the cart before we left?
Well, that is a lot to explain, and perhaps would best be handled once we have everyone here. It's a lot to get through, and I'd rather not have to do it more than once.
Got it.
Needless to say, though, awful people. I caught sight of someone from my past who you do not want to be acquainted with. I'm hoping we've outrun them and that it will be fine. They've never bothered crossing the border to come after me before, so my hope is that now we'll be okay. We lost them. We're back in Alamance. Hopefully that's the end of it.
Hopefully so.
Although, it does make me wonder. And she's gonna walk over to the gauntlet thing that we found before. Why did they bring this? And what? Did they move to drop it? What? It just doesn't make sense. Uh, and yeah, she's since we haven't yet, she'll go ahead and put on the gauntlet thing and see what happens.
All right. As you put on the gauntlet, the mechanism inside springs to life, and the needles that are set in the needles that are set in the wrist guard and forearm of the thing begin drawing air. Once the gauntlet is properly fastened to your arm, you imagine it will begin drawing blood.
Ah, okay. Is this a bad idea, Manuelo?
Only one way to find out.
You know, fair enough. And she's gonna slam that bitch down.
All right. It's not until the needles are in your arm that you realize just how forcefully it was pulling air from around the gauntlet, as it draws a lot of blood very fast. The darkened chamber that was inside, running up the center of the gauntlet, becomes a deep, rich red very quickly, as it fills with nearly half a liter of blood.
Holy shit.
Oh my.
Oh, that's,
Oh god.
that's
Do
a
I need to
quarter.
roll a con save or something? Jesus Christ.
No, you just take static damage. How much damage? 28.
Oh my god. 28.
Yes.
Well, it's a good thing that you were full health.
Yeah, it fucking was. With that, then she's going to like scream a bit and fall to her fucking knees because that leaves me at what? Goddamn,
10-ish?
no, like 7? Yeah. 28?
Upon hearing the scream, Capper leaps out of bed, knife in hand. What's going on?
Beatrix is just grabbing at her arm, trying to like chill the fuck out and not pass out. Wow, that was so painful.
Capper will relax and kind of smooth his fur out as he realizes that there is no intruder or threat. But he watches the gauntlet continue to fill with your blood, until finally it seems sated. It does not draw anymore, and it seems whatever this gauntlet was made to do, it is now ready for use.
Beatrix, a little exhausted after having her blood very forcefully ripped out of her, is just gonna look up at Manuelo and Capra and be like, "Little help."
Dapper,
Manuel's
sorry, go ahead.
Manuel's gonna help pick you up. Just like, you okay? You just.
Well, let's see what this thing does before I answer that. She's going to limp her way over to... Is there a door on the outside of the wagon, you know, that's not facing the rest of the caravan? Or a window?
You are currently surrounded by the city of Littfeld.
Okay, fuck me. Well, I want to see what this thing does. I gotta figure out,
Into the sky.
Yeah, it enhances magic, right? Fuck, I need a target. Yeah, I'll just, oh no, because if we're surrounded, it could be pretty far off before. God damn it. Is there just like an empty box in the wagon somewhere?
Sure.
Sure, great. That'll work. I'll cast Firebolt at it, see if anything extra special happens.
Alright. Just a cantrip, right?
Yeah, it's just a cantrip.
Alright. As you go to cast the spell Firebolt, time seems to slow around you. As in addition to the regular focus... Hello, Abel15173. Thank you for joining the Red Panda exhibit. In addition to the focus that it would normally take to keep up a spell like this, it feels as though the gauntlet wants more. You may choose to use the gauntlet's offerings, or do nothing.
Well, if there's something I feel like I can do, I wanna stretch my legs with this thing. I wanna see what it can do. So yeah, let's see what it's got.
All right. Okay. Without telling you functionally how the thing works just yet, do you want to be cautious, or do you want to see the full extent of what this thing can do?
We're in the wagon, so I want to give it a little bit of oomph, but I do want to be cautious because on the chance that as strong as it can do after dealing that much damage to me is blowing out the wall of the wagon, you know.
All right. So, you give in to the gauntlet's demands, and can feel a bit more blood being drawn as, from the front of the gauntlet, your fireball emerges, tinged a dark, deep red. And there's a lot of blowback from this spell, a lot more than you would normally get from a fireball. It pushes your arm backwards. So you will lose 1d6 hit points, but you will add 1d12 to the damage that spell deals.
Wait, I lose another 1d6?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh my god, so it hurts me just to put it on, and then it hurts me every time I use it?
This seems to be the way the gauntlet works, yes.
Yo, that's bust. Oh my god. Okay, how much damage am I taking?
Alright. Go
I
and
have
roll up your
just...
damage while, 2 damage.
Okay. So that brings me down to 5, and I add... What'd you say I add to it?
1d12.
1d12. Okay. So that's 2d10 plus 1d12. Uh, 19 damage.
Yeah, you absolutely decimate the box, splintering it into many pieces, and little embers gather around the floor. The shockwave from the bolt striking startles the still hungover capper, who says, "That's one hell of a toy you've got there."
Yeah. Although, I don't think it's as useful as it seems, she says, very exhausted due to the immense lack of blood.
Well, it's just gonna be like, we should probably take that off you, should we?
Oh, Gabriel, I should mention, you and Alia heard that shockwave just now.
Okay, well, in that case, then I think that we're sprinting over to the door and flinging it open. What just happened?
Hi. Weapon.
Just gonna wave with the gauntleted hand.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds, at level 3 on her.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you.
Good guy, Gabriel.
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that I can add a d4 with the moon sickle that I have. I don't have that thing on hand at the top. Okay, 17.
17. Alright. So that brings me back up to 22. That's nice.
Okay, so I take it this thing takes a lot out of you to use for your spells.
Yeah. It hurts like a bitch. It's basically a vacuum for your veins. It is not fun at first.
Alright, Gabriel's gonna take a look at it to see how much effort it would take to take it off.
Oh god, is it stuck now?
No, it will be pride free.
Okay. Then I think we take it off for now. If it's capable of doing that much damage to you, then I think you might not be the best choice of wielder. No offense.
You might be right. I'm just curious.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take it off of her and then set it down. What happens to the blood that's already in it?
The blood within the machine seems to remain.
Okay. Well, then maybe the initial that initial burst to fill it up will not need to happen again. I don't know.
That would be fortunate. Because that was not pleasant.
Alright, well, at least everybody's okay. I'm gonna look over at Capper and see what he's doing now.
Capper,
Well, mainly how he reacts to me being back.
Capper, upon you first arriving in the wagon, gives a smile and begins to approach. That is, until the pupils of his eyes widen. He's noticed something sitting on a nearby table and has gone on the prowl almost instinctually after the very expensive wine that sits there.
Oh my god, he better not touch Beatrix's glass. Speaking of which, she is going to go back and start drinking again now because that was fucking ridiculous.
Okay, so has he succeeded at getting at the wine yet, or do I have enough time to stop him?
I'm gonna say Beatrix gets back to her glass before he gets to it. But immediately he's hitting up Beatrix like, "Oh, Beatrix, you've brought more wine. Could I try some?"
Oh yes, I have this lovely friend who works in the greenhouse wagon. His name's Louis. He makes such fine wines. She's saying this loud enough where she knows Gabriel can hear and is just grinning slightly while side-eyeing him.
Okay, I am running over to tackle Capper.
Oh shit.
So I don't know what the physical layout is. Like, not a full-on tackle to the ground,
Oh.
but enough to move him like a foot away from his current position.
Whoa, Gabriel, hey, he says, mistaking what you're doing for a hug, and he wraps his arms around you. Is everything alright?
You just drank so much this morning.
Come on, that was hours ago.
No.
How many hours exactly?
Do you not remember, Capper?
I do. I was just wanting to see if you remembered. And you don't. See?
Well, Capper, what do you remember about where we are?
I remember that we're in the wagon.
Okay. Well, you stepped outside of the wagon to meet some people. What do you remember about that?
Alia will approach from behind Gabriel, looking a little concerned. Really, Capper, I do think Gabriel's right this time. Maybe just slow down a bit. Capper grunts and says, "Fine, but I still want to try some. I don't have to be as irresponsible as I was the other day."
Alright. Gabriel's going to, like, take a glass, pour, like, 10 drops of wine in it, and then offer it to Capper.
Capper will have a look, aerate the wine a little bit, and then do the thing cats do, and I do mean feral cats, where he sticks his muzzle down into the glass, and his tongue emerges to gather just a little bit from the bottom of the glass to taste it.
At some point we need to figure out what part, why you have so many, why you behave so much like a wild cat in your current state.
Beatrix is just laughing a little bit. He's trying to suppress it, but she's just laughing.
Well, on the bright side, he doesn't remember the shenanigans we had to pull to get him in here and sobered up, and the part where I agreed to let him punch me in the face.
Yeah.
Did you say this out loud, Gabriel?
He did.
Capper will turn to you and say, "What shenanigans?"
Nothing. Nothing at all.
He'll narrow his eyes at you, and then step forward almost threateningly.
Manuel is just in the background getting a cup of wine and just sipping it. Just like, I love this already.
Right, Beatrix and Manuelo in the background with wine and popcorn.
Oh my god.
Beatrix is just gonna chime in. Oh, I think he might be talking about when we had to pin you down and give you some medicine earlier. And by we, I mean it was a team effort of me, Morgan, and and Gabriel.
He'll kind of
Um,
glare
yeah,
at Gabriel
Gabriel's
and...
gotta
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
look up at him and smile.
You're lucky you're a lovable ferret, or I would punch you. And then I would feel bad about it. He says, beginning to ramble.
Okay. Well, the bottom line is that you're feeling better now, right?
Yeah. Which means I can have some more, right?
No. Tomorrow.
He huffs and does a little stomp.
So,
But then finally turns back towards his bed and lays down, arms crossed, all grumpy.
oh,
Beatrix, I bet they'll make up. I bet they'll make up before lunch.
you what?
I bet they'll make up before lunch.
Oh, of course. They'll make up before they go to sleep tonight.
I'm assuming I can hear this.
Yes,
that
it's
a-
being said loud enough.
I mean,
Okay,
yeah,
can I...
the wagon's only 20 by 20. It's not very
Okay.
big.
Then I think I've, like... not necessarily an angry glare, just like a... Guys, what the hell? Sort of look. And then I guess I'll look over at Aelia, hoping that she's not annoyed.
Aelia doesn't seem to mind. She just seems more concerned about Capper at the moment. But she'll turn to look at the clock sat on the wall and say, "It's getting kind of late. With your blessing, I'd probably be heading to sleep now. Unless there's something else you wanted to talk about, Gabriel?"
I'll look over at the other two. Did we want to talk about anything important right now?
Do we want to talk about anything, Beatrix?
Well, is the matter of whatever this supposed connection between Gabriel and Verasta is. I feel like maybe that's worth talking about.
So true.
Well, Gabriel's definitely... His eyes definitely went wide when he heard that. I was thinking more along the lines of the plague. But... I suppose we can talk about other things. And then I guess he'll cast Garble again. So, what were you asking about?
Well, Manuelo mentioned that you said something about talking to Verasta. And we're both just curious what your connection is there. I mean, you are a druid. So at first I assumed maybe you're just a little bit more religious than we thought. Perhaps you meant you were going to pray or something. But I don't know, that feels a bit off. So, Gabriel, care to explain?
Well, Okay. Well, I guess Orion can't hear, so we're probably safe. Gabriel's gonna go ahead and pull out that ace of spades. With Frosta's face on it and show the group. This was how I was thinking that I'd get in touch with Frosta. He and I made a deal.
A deal? What does that mean?
Well, while we were in Arloris, I was asking, I went into the Pantheon and asked to ask for help protecting the people around me, and, Rasta told me that he has someone that he really wants me to protect, so we made a deal where he lent me some power to make sure that I can protect the people around me.
Beatrix just has this look on her face that is a mix of emotions. Um, she's just speechless right now as she processes this.
Manuel is just like slowly backing up, just like, I'm not gonna be here if she explodes. Nope. No, thank you.
Is everything alright?
Gabriel,
Yes.
this is why you read things. When I give them to you, you signed a pact with my father?
What?
Give me that. She's going to reach forward and snatch the card. How does this thing work?
Uh, uh, you, I get, I think it was that you place it, on the ground with the face up. Does that sound right?
Yep.
She's gonna do that. And she's just going to stand there, waiting, very, very, like, what the fuck?
For whatever reason, after Beatrix places the card on the ground, it does not animate like it used to do. It just kind of lays there.
She's gonna turn back around to Gabriel and be like, well?
I don't know. It works when I do it.
Well, then here. She's going to pick it up and hand it back to him. You do it.
Okay, well, I don't know, clear out. And maybe I don't know if I need to be alone when this happens or not, but I'll try. And then I guess I'll place the card down.
Alright. Just like before, the wind kind of kicks up around the card, even though you're indoors, lifts it into the air, spins it around quite quickly, and then there is the image of Verasta's face. Hey, what's the situation?
Well, there's a couple things.
Go on.
So did I end up alone with this, or are the others around?
No, at this point, Beatrix is going to push Gabriel out of the way and be like, what the fuck?
Manuel is just gonna be just like writing in the notebook, just like, oh boy, this is even better.
Wait, Gabriel, what? Hi, sweetie. Gabriel, he says, clearly a little frustrated.
What the actual fuck is going on here? You signed a pact with Gabriel in Arloris? For what? So he could babysit me? You give him powers to watch over me while you. What? I mean, what? How? What were you thinking? What is wrong with the two of you? She says, very angry and looking back and forth and going between screaming at Verasta and screaming at Gabriel.
Listen, this is all a big misunderstanding. It has nothing to do with you, I promise. Now, if you will please hand the phone back to Gabriel so that I may yell at him.
Manuel is just gonna like walk by and just like, "Hi, Verasta. You know, it was really mean when you said like you didn't want to get found when your daughter was trying to find you earlier, and I was casting her as Verasta. That was really mean. I don't know what else to say. Bye."
I guess at this point I will, like, look back over at the other two and attempt to move my way back in front of the card.
Beatrix will get out of the way because she's curious what Verasta will have to say to Gabriel and what Gabriel has to say.
Oh yeah, and Manuel is still writing everything down in the notebook.
Great Gabriel, what have you done? This was not part of our deal.
What are you all talking about?
What... Whatever do you mean?
I was not a... I didn't know that you had a daughter. And I certainly didn't know that it was this relationship.
Listen. There are more explanations and conversations to be had later, but Gabriel, this was not part of the deal. I gave you this power so that you could protect the people around you. That is what you wanted, yes?
It is.
So why are you going around flaunting that power to the people you are sworn to protect?
I didn't mean... I didn't realize that it was unsafe to trust them.
It is not unsafe to trust them, Gabriel. They are your traveling crew, but the point is, I told you, discretion was important. You are being hunted. Do you understand?
Yes.
Manuel is gonna walk up again and it's just like, "Hey, really sorry. You're blaming Gabriel, but really I kind of caught him. I caught him because he accidentally said something. That's on me. My bad. I'll see myself out."
Yep, the good news is that Orion still can't hear us, at least. I do have his garbled still.
Oh, delightful. Yes, wonderful. Great. But now, he says, turning the card towards Beatrix, now I have an entirely new situation on my hands. Thank you, Gabriel, for making my life this much easier.
My question still hasn't been answered. You made a pact with my friend, and you, Gabriel, made a pact with my father? And
I
look,
knew nothing about any of this.
which is a fair point. From now on, read the shit I give you.
Gabriel's just kind of backing away from both of them in fear at this point.
Manuel is just in the back, just like, "I need the book back, by the way."
Apparently I need to read it first. Also, what has Aelia been doing?
Ilya has been sat beside where Beatrix put the wine, just blinking eyes wide at this whole situation. She has been too fearful to speak up and draw attention to herself.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh yeah, this is probably a weird situation for her, huh?
Weird for her.
It's like,
For
so that god does exist, and I'm living with one of her warlocks and her daughter, and his
Yeah.
daughter. What the
Yeah.
hell is going on with my life?
Manuel is just gonna walk up to her, just like, "You all right?"
This is a little much to take in. When Gabriel said he had secrets, I didn't know it was something of this caliber.
I'm surprised I'm the only one that's kind of normal and not dealing with the supernatural. Let's go.
I guess Gabriel will attempt to, like, get to his feet and stand between the two of them again. I mean, stand between Beatrix and Verasta again. Okay. So, I get the feeling that there's an argument that's on the way to happening here. But I can't keep I can't keep Garble up forever, so
I mean, I could just step outside and let y'all continue.
Gabriel's gonna give Manuel like a "shut up, you're not helping, I'm trying to end this" kind of look.
Manuel just walking up to Beatrix, just like, "Hey, can you write this if I have to leave? Can you continue filling this out?"
Oh, what's she gonna do here?
Alia helpfully grabs a quill, silently offering to do that work for her.
Beatrix, kind of pissed and realizing that this conversation isn't gonna go anywhere, is just gonna look at her and be like, "Don't bother. He and I will handle it at some other point." And then she'll walk over towards the card and look at Verosta's image and just be like, "See you later, Dad," and reach forward and like grab the card out of the air if she can.
Wait, hold on. I needed to talk about other things while he's here.
Oh shit. Well, never mind then.
What you want to talk about?
Okay, well, first of all, sorry, I guess. And I assume that that this is now more complicated, but let me know later, I guess. But, the main thing is that we ran into some mystic who also knew way too much information about me. And I don't know what to make of it.
Okay, could you be a little more specific?
I mean, her name was Sana. She gave me a tarot reading, and after that, knew that I was on a mission to investigate the plague and knew that I had a secret I was keeping from everybody that was this whole warlock thing.
Sana. Why do I remember that name?
Would Manuelo know this name or no?
No.
No, okay.
Shoot. What was the animal again? I remember she carried a lute.
He was a feline.
Okay. Feline woman carried a lute.
Oh dear. That Sana. Okay. Let me be frank. She works with someone I wish I had not gotten myself involved with. Listen, I'll spare you the details, but, don't continue conversating with her. Avoid her if you can. She's not bad news, but at the moment she is bad company.
Okay.
What you do?
Now, no time for questions. I really must be going. Brush your teeth, Beatrix.
All right. Gabriel is going to go ahead and let the card dismiss at this point because he's definitely just overwhelmed.
Oh God, Beatrix wants to fight.
Manuel is putting his hands up, like, "Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Don't kill me!"
Yeah, I guess once he picks back up the card, Gabriel is going to look back over to Beatrix concerned. Uh, I, I... I...
Yes, Gabriel.
I don't know what to say.
It's fine.
I'm sorry?
You didn't know.
And we're not killing someone?
Well, I can't kill my dad. So no.
No one dies. That's good.
Alright, well... Let's just get some rest and figure things out in the morning.
That sounds like a great idea, she says as she kills off whatever's left in her glass. And then just takes a swig straight from the bottle before corking it and putting it away and falling in bed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gabriel definitely, like, with a lot of guilt about the entire thing, is going to head up into bed. Probably not be in a bit of an uneasy rest, but he will fall asleep.
Yeah, I'll catch y'all in the morning. I gotta do something, I guess.
Capper, who has been in bed for a minute now, seems to be drifting off. And Alia sits there with her notebook, just concerned about everyone and everything, but doesn't seem to be going to bed yet.
Can't sleep?
It's a bit of an adjustment. Living with the daughter of a very influential god and her warlock, who is also never mind.
Someone you're interested in.
Shut up.
What? I can read it off your face, and I've never really been outside except for making maps of my hometown and then going to the library. That's it. It's weird that I'm actually able to read people's faces that well.
It doesn't mean you have to say it out loud. He knows I like him. We talk, okay? But still, it's embarrassing. It's new. It's something I haven't done before.
Do you want to talk about it somewhere where probably no one will hear except for this motherfucker pointing at his face towards the Orion mark?
I appreciate the offer, Manuelo, but I can resolve any feelings I have about this situation with Gabriel. Thank you, really. But no.
Well, if you change your mind, I'm just gonna be looking up at the stars for a bit.
Alright. I'll leave you to it, she says, standing, heading over to the top bunk of the triple bunk bed, and going to sleep.
And then Manuel is just going to use the um use the ladder and climb up to the top of the wagon before looking up at the stars. Just dangling his feet off the side of the wagon. Just like, huh. A fun day.
As, how long are you laying up there?
Manuel is gonna stay up there for like 2 hours before going back inside and crawling into his bed.
Alright. And about what time, is he going to bed?
Um, Around 10ish, I'd say.
Okay. The night falls quiet, as all but the Dragonborn Morgan are asleep. I, would like to begin the next scene, but we're getting very close to our 10-minute break, and, I will not be able to stop it once it gets started, you know, uh, when the 10-minute break time actually hits. So if it's cool with y'all, I'd like to take that now.
Yeah,
Yep.
sounds good.
Works for me.
Down for that.
Oh, good.
Alright. Then, we'll be starting our 10-minute break now. Thank you to those of you who are watching. We will be right back.
Dying.
I return.
Welcome, return. I'm Dad.
I'm gonna bark at you. I'm gonna bark at you so bad.
Do it.
You'll never see it coming either.
Did you just... You just hit me with the persona. Dang.
Mm-hmm.
You never saw it coming.
Yes, we are talking about the RAL that Mimic pulled while I was on stream trying to pull for the RAL. To be fair, now that I know the raised foils are a thing, and that the other art of RAL is a raised foil, probably gonna trade around for that one as well, but at this point I just want the game piece that is RAL. And then we can focus on which art later.
Okay, so the raised foil RAL.
Mm-hmm. Is about $100.
Well, yeah, it's about 80 on Card Kingdom, but it's sold out.
Yeah.
Let me just check TCG Player.
Oh yeah, good point, Mimic. With one pack, one shot at getting it, and did. Whereas at this point, I've opened 48 packs
Oh my.
and haven't gotten it.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, his market's 105.87.
Yeah, people want him. He's dope.
I'm looking on TCG Player. You want to know the card that's showing up?
What's that?
So I have no idea if it's a mess up from the website itself or someone inputted something wrong. But there's a RAL Crackling Wit going for $50.51, and the card is Season of the Burrow.
That sounds like a fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as soon as the set comes out on Arena, I'm spending a wild card for RAL, and then I'm building a RAL Proliferate Storm deck.
That is evil, but I love it.
Oh yeah, and Mimic's gonna be one of the first people to play against it, so...
I'll probably actually hop into Arena later on in order to build a deck and stuff.
Hey, it's free to play, and free to get any card you want, really. As long as you don't mind doing the dailies.
Oh no, I'm just caught between two decks now then. In Igra Infinite using Camellia in order to get infinite food sacrifice slash tokens, or do I just build Gev, the cute lizard?
Gib is pretty cool, can't lie. Ah, my
Oh
beautiful girlfriend returns.
yeah,
Hello, I'm back.
which does remind me,
Yes?
I said I'm coming up again next month.
Mm-hmm.
Come up on a day I don't have work.
That's why I'm bringing it up, so we can coordinate.
I only get scheduled a few weeks out in advance, but if you tell me when you're wanting to, I can request off specifically for the day.
Mm.
Yeah, the only day that I'm off every week is Sundays.
We ready to get back to it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Here goes.
We return. So, um, let's begin with a perception check from everyone.
Oh boy.
See, I don't like that, baby.
Perception, you said.
17.
All right.
I am gonna use Tides of Chaos.
I got a 10.
I got a 22.
All right. So, Beatrix, Gabriel, you'll both wake to the squeaking of hinges from somewhere very nearby. Somewhere above you, in fact. You can see moonlight creeping in from the corners of the hatch that leads up to the sky around you. And in trickles a bit of water. Seems to be raining. What do you do?
Okay. I guess I will get out of bed and then, go out front with Morgan.
All right.
Wait. It's just me and Gabriel who catch it, right?
Yep. You are the two who wake.
All right. Instead, if you're cool with it, Cosmo, I would like for Beatrix to grab Gabriel's arm and like motion for him to be quiet, and then I would like to quicken spell invisibility upcast at 3rd level to turn both me and Gabriel invisible.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right.
So, where are we going?
Um, is the hatch continuing to open after a second, or what's the situation?
It pauses, and you can see a silhouette kind of running its way around the outside of the hatch, peering inward. And if there is no response in that time, the hatch will slowly begin to open more and more until you can see the figure standing on top of your wagon.
Yeah, since we're invisible, I would like to. I assume she sleeps with weapons near her, so I would like to grab one of her daggers as like stealthily as I can, and then make my way closer to be like more up underneath the hatch. And if there is enough space for me to get the dagger through, I will try to throw the dagger at whoever is on top of the wagon.
All right, roll that attack.
Oh, and is there day... Can I see all the way to the roof of the wagon to Misty Step up there?
Do you have to see the surface you're trying to move to?
It just says teleport to a place you can see. Unoccupied space you can see.
I'm going to give that to you. I'm going to say you can do that.
Alright.
Dagger attack. That's dead.
Yep.
Okay, so +4. Oh, that is awful. That's a nat 1. Of
Oh
course.
no.
Of course, that's a nat 1.
All right. Your You manage to grab the dagger stealthily. Your anxiety overcomes you as you go to throw the dagger itself. Your dagger lodges itself in the hatch, wobbling loudly. And the instant your dagger strikes the wood, the figure drops the hatch, which clatters loudly into its frame, awaking everyone around you.
Alright, did I get up on... was I able to teleport up there before that happened?
You were.
Okay. So, that got rid of the invisibility, but what did I see when I got up there?
You see a shrouded figure kneeling over the hatch. A set of ranger's equipment slung across his back. He just mutters, "Damn it."
Has he noticed me yet?
No. The place you teleported to was presumably somewhere behind him or off to his side.
Okay. In that case, is there any sort of, like, logo? Or any symbol of any kind?
You want to roll perception?
Sure. Uh, 16.
16. The moonlight illuminates just enough of his outfit that you can see the rag wrapped around his forearm, which bears a picto. I will send the picto through in just a moment to the tabletop GC.
Okay. So, I do have Hold Person prepared. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Let me check and see what the saving throw is for that again. I think it's Wisdom, but let me check it. Yeah, it's a Wisdom save.
Alright. So you're casting Hold Person?
Yes. DC 14.
Alright.
Oh, please let this work.
Smoke him.
Oh, come
Oh,
on!
nat 20.
Nat 20?
See, the dice gods want this person to survive, apparently.
Manuela's awake, though, so who knows?
Well, you're not outside with us, so I think they're getting away unless they decide to fight me.
Fight him, please, so that I can just pop out of nowhere and just smite you. Please, fight him.
So, the stranger notices the runes beginning to glow around him and form the cuboid shapes of Hold Person. He very quickly rolls to one side to avoid the interconnection of that magic and looks up at you. Oh, hi there. You're not who I was expecting to see.
What are you doing here?
I'm just doing a job. And I imagine you're just doing a job as well. So let's say we both look the other way. This doesn't have to get violent, he says, putting a hand on his hip.
Rock his shit.
Well... I mean, Gabriel will probably just stand back, maintain a combat stance and wait for him to start backing away.
There's the picto in question, for those of you watching the stream.
Yeah, it's certainly ominous.
Stranger begins to step backwards towards the railing, setting a hand on it and throwing one leg over, but careful never to break eye contact with you. Beatrix, so So I'll give you about 6 seconds worth of interaction because combat round and all. Everyone around you is awake. The door is shut, but you are aware there is an intruder. What you doing?
Yeah, as soon as that first attack didn't work out, she would have grabbed her rifle and started running up the ladder.
Alright. So, yeah, you get to the top of the ladder and there is the door to the hatch. I imagine you're just flinging it open.
Oh yeah, pushing it open with the barrel of the gun, and if I get a chance, pulling the trigger the moment I see that dude.
Alright. Go ahead and roll that attack, because you will indeed see the person before they've made their getaway. Manuelo, what are you doing?
Manuel is just gonna be looking at Beatrix, grabbing her rifle and getting ready to shoot someone. So he's gonna look out the window, trying to see who they're going to shoot, getting ready to cast a spell.
Alright.
Does it 17 hit?
17 will hit.
Yes. Oh yes. Oh god, I don't think I get sneak attack though, do I? He's not in combat with anyone and he's not surprised.
That's right.
So just normal damage, okay.
Mimic has the right idea. Murder first, questions later.
9 damage.
Oh, wow. On an 8 and a 1. Oof. Yeah. While there is a tense standoff between Gabriel and the intruder, a bullet rings out from just below Gabriel. Or sorry, the gunshot rings out from just below Gabriel. A bullet zips past and strikes the intruder, who clutches at the quite large hole in their shoulder before falling backwards off the railing and onto the runway, or onto the running board.
Alright, can I hop down and pursue?
Go for it. Also, Manuelo, you watch as a shrouded figure unceremoniously falls onto the running board.
Manuel is just gonna cast a message like, "You okay? You look like you're dying. Are you okay?"
What you get back is hurried ramblings and panicked ramblings, thought in a language that you might have heard before.
Which one?
It is an Orient tongue from the Eastern Houses. I forget the name of the language, though.
From the Eastern Houses?
Yes.
Stranic is the language.
Yes.
Nope, your boy does not know it.
Yeah, the person struck is panicking a little too much to get their breath back, having landed hard on the running plank or on the running board. Gabriel, you are there before they are even able to stand, but not for lack of trying. They've managed to get themselves to one knee in that time.
Okay. Well, as seeing as we've already started, well, they were attempting to break in, and we've already started firing, so I probably just have a dagger on hand. I don't think I have my full kit. So, yeah, I guess I'm taking a swing at him.
All right.
Uh, 17.
All right. 17 definitely hits. And what's while we're resolving this attack, what's Beatrix and Manuelo doing?
Beatrix would be finishing climbing up on top and going over to the railing to get line of sight so she can get ready to shoot at the dude again.
All right. And Manuelo?
Alright.
Manuel was just watching while readying his action to cast a spell. If this dude is able to run.
Okay. And Gabriel deals 1 damage plus 4.
Yep, 5 piercing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, easily slashes through the relatively paper-thin clothing that this person's wearing. There is now quite a lot of blood on your running board, and his panicked cries in another language are now ringing out to the rest of the wagons around you.
Oh no.
You can see the light of lanterns flickering on in other windows as people are waking and becoming curious about the commotion.
Alright, I guess I'll ask him, you're on a mission, well, he said he's, like, on a mission or something. Who sent you and why?
He is keeping pressure on his wounds, no longer trying to run. And he just says, it was just a mission. I was coming in to make my money and leave. It is no use to you who sent me.
Manuel casts message. It's like considering that he probably can hear this, is saying, except that it is who sent you.
Yeah, Beatrix is just up on the edge of the top of the wagon and loads another round into the chamber and is just like, I think it very much is our business and quite important that you tell us.
Don't
Am I able
dust
to, like,
the kid.
am I able to, like, grab him?
Oh, sure.
Okay, I'll grab him and, like, bring him closer over to the wagon. Alright. And then, I guess as I'm going, I will cast Cure Wounds first level on the guy. I think it's in our interest that we're...
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Basically I said, I think that you're gonna come talk to us.
Gabriel, can we not help the prisoner until after he's been useful?
Well, it's just gonna be like, you know, if he dies while we're trying to get the answers, it leaves questions unanswered.
Okay, so I healed him back up for 6.
His wounds stop bleeding quite so profusely as as he seems to kind of gather his senses. And he'll begin speaking shakily. There's no mission. I said what I thought would get you out of my way. I just wanted to feed my people.
Your people?
And how exactly does looking into our wagon help your people? What are you exactly?
It's if you had food, then I could feed my people. I could. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, this is bullshit. I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts on it. So no save or anything for surface thoughts. What's his immediate thoughts? What's at the surface of his mind right now?
His surface thoughts are fixated on you carrying 4 bottles of wine into your wagon at some point last night.
Okay. So he might be telling the truth. He might just have saw someone with 4 very expensive bottles of wine and been like, that's a good person to rob. So she's just going to look at him and be like, do you make a habit of trying to rob Delvers? Because I can tell you that's not going to be a very stable career choice for you, my friend.
Delvers tend to be very heavy sleepers. They don't notice when doors open, when the wagon makes little noises, and when things go missing.
Well, you see, you picked the wrong wagon. I'm one paranoid bitch.
She's not wrong about that part. Okay. Are you traveling with the Littlefield wagons? Littlefield wagon? Littfeld? What's the name of it? Littfeld, right?
Yes.
Okay.
This question, the thief looks away from you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hold out the vignette notes that we at some point need to exchange now. Because if you're from the Trade League, then, or can get yourself converged, and then I can offer you these.
It's, he keeps beginning sentences, but then petering out or stumbling up over his own breath, before he finally says, yes, this, I can accept this.
Okay, can I roll insight on this?
Go for it.
Yeah, I also want to say, Detect Thoughts lasts for a while, so I had that up on him the entire time he was trying to think what to say. Was there anything of note going through his head?
So, where he began several of his sentences, they trailed off into entirely predictable ideas. So, for example, if he started a sentence with please, it would branch off into a bunch of different sentences. Please don't kill me. Please don't have me arrested. Please don't hurt me. Things like this. But why he kept stopping himself, you may need to roll insight or recast.
Well, yeah,
Tech
I
thoughts.
got a 22 on insight after I after I mentioned the money.
It would seem that the person you're dealing with has a pretty oppressive stutter. It could be due to any number of neurological reasons or due to the panic he feels in this moment. But his weird, staggered sentences appear to be a product of him being literally unable to speak his thoughts.
Okay.
Beatrix is going to grab her dagger and walk over to the guy and just smile down at him and be like, look, I know you're scared. I know you want to make it out of here alive. So here's what you're going to do. I'm going to ask a question, and you're going to open your mind to me so that I know you aren't lying. And once I'm satisfied that you are no danger to us, that you simply are a common thief who chose the worst possible wagon on the worst possible night. Once I'm satisfied of that, you will be free to go. Gabriel can give you whatever money he wants to give you, and you can be happy and go back home to your family. Do you agree?
Of course. Thank you.
Good. Now, why are you here, and who sent you? And I'm going to use the actual feature of Detect Thoughts where you can like probe deeper. He would have to roll a wisdom save, but he could just choose to fail it, which is what she was getting at. Like, you let me in and prove that you're not a threat, I'll let you go. But you fight me, we're gonna have a problem.
All right. And he does choose to fail your probing. As you delve deeper into his mind, you reveal images of a group of kobolds in a rather patched-together wagon, seen against the backdrop of the rest of Littfeld. You see not just the inside of this wagon and these creatures, but also another person. A person you've seen quite recently, and a person who is very familiar to you. And you can hear the words, though not in the person's voice. You know, I bet they have some food.
And that's where it cuts. That's just so I see that person, and he's the one who gave the idea to rob us. But
that is where the recollection ends.
All right, she's going to take a deep breath as she looks down at him and is like, the Wolfman who suggested that we might have some food. When did you meet him, and how?
He drank with us one night. He offered us a place to stay, that we would listen and to help him find someone.
Did he mention anything about this person he's looking for?
N- n- he said that she was a traitor, and that he would he would bring her home to some man in waiting.
Manuel, upon hearing the traitor part, just like looking at Beatrix, waiting for like a reaction.
She's just keeping a neutral expression on her face while she looks at him and is like, And this man, do you think he has your best interests at heart after your experience here tonight? Do you think he really can help you in any way?
He 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 has information on us that it would be very bad if they knew.
Manuel, upon hearing information, is gonna be like, huh, what was his name?
I don't know if you gave him a name, Beatrix.
I did not. I hadn't thought about it.
Now you're in the DM's chair.
Yeah. Fuck, I thought about a lot of other aspects of these characters, but I did not name them yet.
Welcome to the fun.
Oh, God. Oh. Fuck. Oh, is this what it's like, baby?
It is. The players put you on the spot asking for a character's name.
God damn it, Brian. Why would you do that?
Well,
Fuck.
because Manuel needs to know the name of the person he's going to blow the head off if they're targeting one of his friends.
Fair enough. I just, fuck. Antonio, how's that? Sounds pretentious.
Not the hometown. Oh no.
Yeah, yeah, he... I'm sorry. Words are hard to speak at the moment. But he... No name. No name.
Alright, I'm going to, like, approach, no weapon in hand, and, like, tap him on the shoulder, attempting to help him calm down. Listen, buddy. I'm sorry that you are in whatever circumstance you're in. Desperately trying to keep everyone around you fed can lead to a lot of regrettable decisions. I understand that. But, and then he's gonna hand that guy, like, 30 of those vignette notes. Hopefully this can be a starting point to help you turn it around.
He looks at the money, then looks up at you.
Now, do you remember the name?
I was not lying to you. He did not tell us his name.
Alright.
Thank you. With this, I can feed, and as he is speaking the word feed, you hear the launching of a crossbow bolt from somewhere in the distance, which strikes this man in the neck.
Man,
His hand reflexively falls open, and he drops to the floor in front of you.
Okay,
Uh,
I will try and cure wounds again, but I'm gonna guess it'll do nothing.
No.
Manuel was bursting out, just like looking around, trying to see where that crossbow bolt came from.
Yeah, what
Yeah.
angle did they manage this from? We were
Beat-
inside.
right, Beatrix immediately
Wait, you were
turns.
inside?
No,
Yeah.
y'all were on the running board, which was outside.
Well, I meant to. We went all the way, and I was taking him all the way inside for this conversation.
Oh, I was unaware. Whoopsie.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
we weren't having a 10-minute interrogation outside in the rain.
Oh, thank God.
I was unaware of that. My apologies.
Sorry.
Oh no. Wait. His target changed. No. The children.
So wait, did dude not get shot in the neck then?
He could not have been if he is inside the wagon.
Okay, fantastic.
But yeah, to retread. Fuck, god damn it.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's
Oh.
it's fine. It's just now it's totally on the table that this guy was being watched.
What do you mean?
Well,
he was-
I can sort of get us back on track because Beatrix had no intention of letting this dude live anyway. So instead of getting shot in the neck, it can just be that Beatrix walks up and stabs him in the chest.
Very well.
Fuck.
So now he's, instead of bleeding out because he was struck by an arrow, he was bleeding out because his surrender wasn't accepted. This is the second time you guys have done this.
This is the second time Beatrix has done this.
He admitted he's being blackmailed, and her not being ruthless enough is the reason these people found her anyway.
Alright, well, on the moment that happens, Gabriel's definitely, like, immediately probably just wordlessly storming off and finding somewhere else to be. I don't know if there's, like, an inn equivalent or something, but he's not staying the night here.
Oh shit.
Manuel is going to the top of the cart.
Seeing Gabriel storm off, Capper, with a quite concerned look, will go after him. Alia will begin to do the same, but noticing that Capper's already on it, seems to think better of it and stays in the wagon. Dear God, Beatrix. What have you done? Alia says.
He was breaking into the wagon. He's tracking us on behalf of someone else, and he admitted that he's being blackmailed. Were we just gonna let him go so he could run and tell this person exactly where we are? What our weapons are? What our skills are?
Manuel is probably on the way out as he hears it. He's like, we could have kept him here.
Alia, her paw begins glowing as she says, he was surrendering. He was no threat to you.
Maybe not now. But if he had left, you don't know what I know. You don't know the people hunting us like I do. Trust me. if you did, you'd be grateful.
Trust you? Trust you? Well, I'm sorry, but no. You killed someone who is surrendering that we could have just held until we fixed the loose end. We didn't have to kill him. We could have had more questions. If anything, you just killed him. That's probably one of the worst things you did.
Yeah, and for all your complaining, not a one of you stopped me.
Oh, fuck you, Beatrix.
Why? Because I'm pointing out that we are in a very small space. You all have plenty of time to speak or react or stop me. Yet, here we are.
Fine. You want to turn it around on me and make it my fault? Whatever. But I've seen what happens to people who trust you, she says, pulling the dagger out of the man.
That's not the same. This is just some asshole who was breaking into our wagon and planning on giving who knows what information about us over to people hunting us.
I do want to point out that he didn't react as if he knew it was you. All he was told was that, I'm pretty sure all he was told was that he was looking for a traitor. He wasn't told anything about them.
He doesn't need to be. The moment he goes back and reports who's in this wagon, I'm found. He didn't need to know who I was. He just needed to be able to confirm that this is our wagon, which he could have done very easily.
Morgan will pipe up from the doorway. She's been standing there for some time, it seems, just listening to what's going on as the carriage rolls on. She's right, you know.
Thank
Hey.
you.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, she just turns around and just says, "Thank you, Morgan." Just very like, finally, someone.
It is a tragedy, but you can never give your enemy more information than they're entitled to. That man was a threat. As long as he was alive, he would be a host unto himself. I'm sorry, Aelia, but I stand with Beatrix on this one. Aelia scoffs, shoves the dagger, not as if she is thrusting the dagger at Beatrix, but, just presses it flat against her chest, just shoves it into her and says, "You dropped something," before walking out of the wagon.
Manuel is just gonna go, "Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Don't call for me if something else happens." And he just climbs onto the top of the wagon, just looking back up at the stars again.
Beatrix kind of shocked that everybody's once again just pissed at her for what she sees as a very logical and reasonable solution to her problems. She's just like, fuck all of this. I'm going to get a drink. And she leaves the wagon to go find the nearest bar.
Then let's shift the camera over to Gabriel and to the feline who's chasing him down. Capper will keep a certain distance from Gabriel, knowing that he's still steaming mad, probably. But he will make his presence known, intentionally stepping a bit louder than normal so that Gabriel knows Capper's behind him.
Alright. Yeah, I don't really know. Gabriel didn't... Well, first of all, what time is it relative to morning?
It's about 4 in the morning.
Okay. Then he probably isn't trying to find somewhere to sleep. Probably just somewhere to sit down for a moment. So, I guess he'll, like, take his seat somewhere. If there's, like, an outdoor bench outside a cafe or something, he'll sit there and kind of just gather his thoughts.
Capper will pull up a chair, his eyes meeting yours for just a moment, but he won't say anything as his gaze just kind of drifts away. He's trying to give you space to process, but also to be there for you. The eternal struggle.
Mm-hmm.
Is that all you wanted to do, Cosmo?
Well, I'm trying to think how he'd start a conversation.
Okay.
Was that necessary?
Oh. Was what necessary?
Well, I don't know. I mean, what Beatrix did back there.
Pepper will think for a moment before saying, I don't know that it was. I feel that he was surrendering. He meant us no harm. I mean, I didn't see what happened on the roof, but did he attack anyone?
No. He was... It sounds like he... Like, at most, he was in contact with one of the people after her. One of the people that's chasing her down. I was thinking that if we gave them some money and sent him on his way, then they'd just leave town and get on with their lives. But I guess she had a different plan in mind.
I've got to be honest, Gabriel, I'm getting nervous about her.
What do you mean?
We've seen time and time again now what she's capable of, and I don't claim to know what her past is or why she's running from it, but does it not give you pause that everyone she seems to know from her past has this vitriolic hate for her?
I've been trying not to think about it. We don't really have a choice. We need every ally we can have. And, you know, hopefully, at some point, we can figure out the details of what's going on here. And get something resembling a unified plan.
Gabriel, I really want what you said to be the truth, but it... What good is one more ally if they are prone to give us 1,000 more enemies? Can you imagine if the rest of Littfeld knew what she just did? How that would reflect upon us?
Yeah, I hope they don't find out. Well, I don't know what our other options are. Because we certainly don't have enough people to just go without her to forge on ahead with the plague, investigating the plague. So, we're keeping Beatrix around, and I'm sorry if that's gonna be a bother to you. We'll figure out how to work together better.
He shakes his head and says, I stand by whatever decision you make, Gabriel. I just don't want you to get hurt.
Well, hopefully I make the right one. Can't say I trust my own judgment here, but we'll see what we can figure out. I wish I had the slightest clue where that guy's family is.
Capper will extend a hand across the table.
I guess I'll take his hand.
He'll give a gentle smile and sit there across from you, letting his eyes flutter closed. Beatrix! Actually, no, we were just on Beatrix. Manuelo!
See.
What are you doing in the wake of this horrible calamity?
Manuelo is just sitting on the top of the wagon, looking over all the wagons, trying to see if anyone heard anything. Yeah.
People are out on their running boards speaking to one another about, you know, what they heard or whatever, but no one seems to be making particular glances in your direction.
Manuelo's just gonna be sitting up there, looking around before summoning the red panda.
The red panda, finally free from the ethereal plane once more, bounces around your feet happily.
Manuelo's just gonna pick him up before just holding him close, just like, why did she do that?
The panda, now understanding your emotional state, goes into full-on repair mode and lays his paws out wide before hugging you as much as he can get his little arms around you.
I'm happy I do have you here, at least. The only thing close to family for right now, which is nice.
you and the panda enjoy a nice moment together. Beatrix.
Yep.
What you getting up to?
She's getting drunk. She is tired of all her friends treating her like she's awful. She's going to get drunk. It's been a very stressful day.
Alright. Where are you going to get drunk?
Uh, Literally just whatever the nearest place to get drunk to our wagon is. She has no care about any, kind of establishment. She's just, if they've got liquor, that's where she's going.
Alright. You saunter on over to the nearest wagon that purveys liquor, and it's pretty easy to find one in this place. A lone barkeep's wearing a wanderer's getup, looks up at you and gives you a polite nod as you enter. Sorry to have a customer so late. You need something?
Whiskey, and leave the bottle, please.
Sure thing, lady. He heads back to find a bottle of liquor for you. He returns with your bottle of whiskey, setting it on the counter, and says, I'll add it to your tab. What was your name?
Beatrix.
Lets out a very loud yawn as he writes down your name and then settles back behind the bar, leaning on a stool nearby. Not to turn this into a therapy sesh, but you alright?
Just some personal issues with my crew. A simple disagreement. But it's frustrating.
See. Well, you need to talk. I'm here till 6.
I appreciate it. For now, I think I'll just. And she grabs the bottle and pours out a shot and does it. But yeah, she probably does not end up talking to him very much. And if she ever gets half a chance, she's going to mark her name out of wherever he wrote it down.
That is such a Beatrix thing to do.
Yep.
Well, as you sit there enjoying your drink, the door flies open behind you once more, and a pair of high rhythm footsteps approaches. Man sits at the bar beside you and gestures to the bartender. It's kind of a shoo. Bartender grunts, but does walk away.
Oh no. Who's the person who just came in?
Let me show them to stream first.
Oh no. Oh no.
So, how'd you think that went?
Oh God. Uh, she's gonna grab her dagger and swing at him.
Alright, roll that attack with disadvantage.
Why disadvantage?
Because you've been drinking.
Oh damn, you're right. I assume that he's too close for the rifle to be any use. It's the only reason I'm using the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Plus.
You had wine before you went to bed and you woke up with shots of Jaeger.
Nat 20.
Ah, but that was 1d20. Remember, you're rolling with disadvantage.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, god damn it. Oh, I'll roll another one.
Rip.
No. Please, wouldn't it be great if I got another one? No, okay, 13.
The man sees your blade coming by a mile, and, sorry, 1 second. Battling my stomach. Okay, we're back. The man sees your blade coming by a mile, and deflects your swipe to one side, throwing your entire sense of balance off for a moment as you stumble forward. He'll just calmly walk past you and pick up your shot. God, you're still an amateur, too. Jeez, I'd have thought you'd quit this whole Delver business by now. He then downs your shot and picks up the bottle to pour himself another.
Oh my god, what a cunt.
I don't know if you can say that, baby. Oh, I'm gonna have to censor that for the YouTube edit.
I'm sorry.
Alright. Hold on, let me get that timestamp real quick. It's 2 hours, 58 minutes.
Sorry, baby.
Yeah, it's like one of those borderline words where I'm not quite sure confidently.
She's just gonna adjust her grip on her dagger and like adjust her stance as she looks at him and is like, you just caught me at a bad time. Of course, fair fights never were your specialty.
Yeah, but it's no fun if you don't put up a decent struggle. I mean, shit, look at you. You can barely stand.
Fuck you, she says as she charges and swings at him again.
Alright, roll another attack.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
Oh wow, 8.
This time, rather than slipping your attack, he'll just turn away from you and kick his right leg outward, striking you in the shin and sending you rolling onto the floor. Oh. You really had to wake up with whiskey? Geez, you're boring and amateur and basic. I don't know what that kid sees in you.
Well, she's drunk and she's angry and she's emotional. I don't think she has a response to that other than to scream and throw a firebolt at him.
Oh shit. I don't know if I can give you disadvantage on that one.
Yeah, no disadvantage for the magic. She's a sorcerer.
Alright, oh, that's +6. Good. Nope. Oh, wait, yeah, +6. It's still not great, though. It's still only a 12. The dice really want her to look inept in this moment.
Your firebolt strikes the iron plate on his shoulder blade. He huffs, chuckles, and says, "Well, I was gonna let you off easy. But you never were the friendly type, huh? Alright, let's handle business," he says, cracking his knuckles and preparing for a fight. Roll initiative.
Yeah, saw that coming eventually.
Hey, if you make a loud enough noise, who knows? Manuelo might hear.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
not.
we just, like, no chance of participating in this.
What's up?
Are we just waiting around and with no clue this is happening?
I mean, depends on Beatrix's actions, but right this second, yeah.
Okay.
Rip Beatrix. Gotcha.
Yeah.
You do go
Um,
first.
Yeah. Okay. How close am I to him right now?
He's approaching you from about 5 feet away.
So if I try to back up, it's an attack of opportunity?
Sorry, there is 5 feet of space between you and him. So, 10 feet, I guess, for the sake of combat.
Okay. How close to the door?
From the door, you're about 15 feet.
Alright, I'm gonna... Am I still prone?
Yes.
Alright, so I'll use 15 feet of movement to stand up, and then 15 feet of movement to get to the door and push it open before turning around and... taking a shot at old buddy. I just want the door open so that it's as loud as possible.
Okay.
Is this disadvantage?
Yes.
Yeah, I figured. Ten.
Your bullet whizzes on by his ear, which does get his fur standing on end. But he seems incensed by that choice. That said, the firing of your elephant gun is unmistakable and can be heard throughout the entire caravan.
Okay.
Manuelo's just like getting up immediately from the wagon roof, just like almost falling off the edge of the wagon while holding onto the red panda, just like, she never fires that without a reason. New.
The panda gives it a determined nod.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
I guess I'll run off and leave well, I'll tell Capper that I'll be back and run off.
Capper blinks rapidly, not totally understanding what just happened, but trusts that you will be back, as you say.
I feel like I should point out Manuelo's bringing the red panda with him.
Oh yeah, the red panda's following you. He's gonna be a part of
No.
the action.
Like Manuelo's holding it like a cat while running.
Oh. That's even more adorable. Alright. So, as you guys are having a run the way there, I'll have you guys appear at the beginning of the next round of combat. That said, Beatrix. Oh wait, no, it's his turn actually.
Yeah, I don't,
So yeah, it'll be him, Beatrix, him, and then you guys arrive. Yeah. Old Clever Clogs will, just kind of walk up pretty nonchalantly. Definitely using his full... How do I say this? He takes about as long to get to you as if he had to run 30 feet, though he's only moving about 15. And then is going to attempt to grapple you.
Oh no.
You may use your athletics or acrobatics, but acrobatics will be made with disadvantage.
Oh god. See, I have a -1 to athletics and a +4 to acrobatics. But is the disadvantage worse?
Probably.
Yes.
Well, he got a dirty 20, so I don't think you're pulling this off anyway.
Oh yeah, I literally can't beat him then unless I would have to roll dexterity and I would have to roll
Mhm.
high twice.
I mean, on the bright side, you can probably pretty easily shocking grasp him.
Yeah, that was my plan. Well, since I can't outside of a nat 20, I can't do athletics. So I guess I'll do dexterity. Please, dice, be in my favor for once today.
Oh
That is
no.
a nat 1. Oh my god, what is happening?
Yeah, though he is totally taking his time with you, you are... for whatever reason, you are unable to stop him as he grabs you by your collar and lifts you up with both hands and says, "Might ought to save him the trouble and just finish you off here and now." But he has no more action, so it's your turn.
Can I shocking grasp him
Yes.
while grappling me? Because that's touch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would like to quicken spell shocking grasp.
What does quickening it do?
Makes it a
Makes
bonus.
a bonus action.
Okay.
That's a 21.
You do have advantage on the attack roll, because he is wearing armor made of metal.
Oh, please let this crit. Please let this crit. Nope, okay.
But yeah,
Alright.
he will take a d8 lightning.
2d8 at this level.
Oh, that's right. My bad.
So 9 damage. Any chance he lets me go, or would that at least make it easier for me to use my action to break away from him?
If you want to use your action, sure. I'll give you advantage on whichever... Or rather, you can either negate disadvantage on your acrobatics, or you can gain advantage on your strength. Your choice.
Oh god, fuck, what's better?
Mathematically, the strength.
Alright, then yeah, I'll gain advantage on strength. Because I need to get out. I can't stay in his arms.
Oh, well, you don't have a far way to go for this one.
2d20 minus 1. 11. Okay, so I'm out. I'm free.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll electrocute him. And as I'm electrocuting him and pushing out of his arms, I'm just going to tell him, I will die before I let you take me back there. And then I'm going to turn, because he doesn't get attacks of opportunity. He doesn't get reactions because of shocking grasp. I'm going to turn and run 30 feet back towards our wagon.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
On his turn, he will respond simply with, Well, you're right about one thing. You will die. And then he will quicken his pace to make up the 30 feet of distance. And he arrives with fist balled up, aimed squarely for your jaw. He's gonna roll that attack.
I didn't heal while we were sleeping, did I?
Yes, that was a long rest.
Oh, okay, thank fuck.
I don't imagine a 12 hits.
It does. It is just enough to hit.
Oh, okay. Well, I forget what the damage on fists is.
I think it's just a D4 at most.
It's 1/2 a D4 unless you have unarmed fighting.
Okay.
Well, 1/2 a D4 plus strength.
So yeah, you take a whole 2 damage from the strike aimed at your jaw. And, sorry, go ahead.
She just looks at him and grins and says, "You still hit like a bitch."
And Gabriel and Manuelo will both hear that one-liner as they arrive.
Alright.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, well, rushing onto the scene and noticing this, I assume, did I see the swing as well as the one-liner, or just the one-line?
Probably the swing as well.
Okay, then can I cast Entangle on this guy?
Sure.
That's a strength save on his part.
Alright. 14.
Meets it. My DC is a 14.
And Manuelo, are you taking an action? Tell you what, since...
You're still muted.
Yeah.
Sorry, thank you. Manuel was popping around seeing the swing. 4th level magic missile.
Shit, alright. Roll up those attacks.
So
Or
right
sorry,
before
those don't miss, do they?
they don't
No, they do
miss.
not.
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
In that case, yeah, just roll up damage.
And upon casting, before unleashing the missiles, he's just gonna say, "Hey, fucker, fuck you."
A really spicy one-liner and then a very dry one. I love this.
Okay, so it's 6 darts.
Alright.
And I'm going to aim them all at his head.
Okay.
This dude's going to get a massive headache after this.
You can adjust the damage type on that, right?
I can if I want to.
Oh, use Witch Bolt. He's wearing metal armor.
I don't have an electric level 4 spell.
Oh, does it need to be the same level?
It has to be the same level.
Oh.
You know what? Let me check Ice Storm real quickly.
Wasn't that like bludgeoning in the cold or something?
I think so.
Yeah, it's bludgeoning and cold damage. Here we go. Let's see this damage. 23.
Alright.
I don't think this dude's moving.
So yeah, 23 damage. He definitely felt that, and as blasé as he was being about fighting Beatrix, it seems he is taking the situation a little more seriously now. He just kind of cracks his knuckles and says, "Oh, shouldn't have done that." But it's Beatrix's turn.
All right.
Unless you had something else, Manuelo. Sorry.
Manuel was just gonna say again, fuck you.
All right. Go ahead, Beatrix.
All right. Well, gotta put some distance between us again. So I will again quicken spell Shocking Grass. Good thing I had advantage. That's a 24.
All right.
The dice hate me today. How many ones has that been? Jeez.
It's been a lot.
Yeah,
Oh my-
two or three this session alone.
Yeah.
That's wild. Yeah, okay, 2d8, that's what it is, right?
Yep.
Oh,
14 damage.
Jesus.
Are we doing more damage than you intended, baby?
Maybe a little.
Yeah, she's going to run again to just be, if she can be by Manuelo or Gabriel, she's going to run side by side with them. And then turn back around, pull out her rifle, and I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos.
Oh, shit.
And I'm gonna fucking shoot at him without disadvantage.
All right. Go ahead and make one of those, one of our favorite kind of rolls,
Oh no.
whose
Okay,
name I
yeah,
always forget.
Yeah, it's been reset though, so
Yeah.
surely.
So,
and I've used this a couple times today, so it makes sense.
although this
Well,
is the session of Nat 1, so...
Yeah, that is the worry here, is that I've rolled like 3 or 4 now once. This is... Wait, what was I... Oh, do you want me to roll the wild magic first or second?
Second.
Okay. So here is the attack. So close to a nat 20. It's 23.
All right, that'll hit.
So close. No sneak attack, unfortunately. Oh no, because I didn't have advantage. I just canceled out my disadvantage. 2d12. 2d12. 15 damage.
Oh, I haven't been saying anything about it, but do remember that in combat you have to reload that rifle between each shot.
Oh yeah, fuck. Well, that's
The
not
reload.
that, I think, right? Because he... Oh, no, I didn't. I wasn't able to reload last round.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. You're right. I wouldn't have had a chance to reload it.
No, we'll go and let that attack happen, but remember that in future.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that, baby.
No worries.
Yeah. Well then... that'll be my turn. Action, bonus, action, movement. Yep.
All right. The man goes to raise his fists once more. Then a very loud, high-pitched whistle will ring from somewhere nearby. It would appear the cavalry has arrived. The Littfeld peacekeeping force, headed by the woman who greeted you when you first arrived, is now in the mix, and this man is the center of attention. What with the whole striking Beatrix out in the open, and, you know, being surrounded by the party.
Alright.
Right. And we have the advantage of being Delvers.
Correct.
On that note, since Beatrix has been here before, she's going to look at, like, head security lady and be like, thank goodness you're here. This man has been sent to track me down on behalf of a quite unpleasant trade lord. He attacked me. here in this bar, and he has sent people after us. I would enjoy your help dealing with this problem. After all, I think my friend here forgets he has no legal authority past the border.
Head Defender Sabine draws her mace and says, "With pleasure." So let's see. All the NPCs move this turn.
If they don't manage to kill him, Manuelo's gonna kill him.
Let's see what he can do. I'm gonna roll for his temperament, because he needs to... I don't want to metagame because he does not know he is about to die, but the DM does. And I want to see if maybe he can have a look around himself and recognize that. Yeah, on a 15, I think he knows his situation at this point.
Run, boy, run.
Yeah, Beatrix is just grinning at him now that the tide has turned in this fight.
Oh. I don't have any legal authority here. My mistake. I'll leave you be then. And with that, he will produce a scroll from his knapsack. Open
Don't
it up.
make me.
Speak an incantation.
Counterspell.
Jesus Christ, can you do that to a scroll?
I'm pretty
I think it depends on the level.
So,
Oh, shit.
okay.
Oh my god, are we gonna get to kill one of the characters?
Oh my
Give me 1
goodness.
second. So, he's casting a spell within 60 feet of me, so I'm able to cast it.
Yeah. A spell scroll involves casting a spell, so its effect can be countered spelled as normal.
So what is the spell's level?
Well, it was going to be... Hold on. It was going to be invisibility.
What level's invisibility?
Level 2, it's automatically countered.
Okay, so I don't have to make a roll. Good. Fuck you, bitch.
When Manuelo counters it, she's just going to keep grinning at him and say, I've made some friends since the last time we met. I guess on that.
So
Yeah.
you have.
I should point out, hopefully there's enough space because Manuelo's like, with one hand holding the red panda, the other hand holding his staff. He's gonna spin the staff in a circle, point it at the dude, and cast counterspell. That's how he's doing it.
The ball of energy that emerges from your staff strikes the scroll, burning it to cinders in his hands. Okay. I see you've made some more powerful friends. Right. I am out of my jurisdiction. I'm clearly more than a little out of my depth, he says, looking at the guards behind him and the party in front of him. I don't suppose an apology will be enough to earn your, fuck. He knows the word, the DM doesn't.
Apologies?
No.
Mercy?
Yes. I don't imagine an apology will be enough to earn your mercy.
Manuel is just gonna look at the guards like, either you get him or I do.
Beatrix just looks at him and is like, mercy? Where was your mercy all those years? You think you're gonna get any from me now? As she raises up the gun and loads around in the chamber.
You can't do that on not your turn, baby.
I'm not gonna, it's just RP. I'm just threatening him.
Yeah, the man will, at this point, take his hands from where they were holding the scroll and just raise them at his sides. Very well. Beatrix. Littfeld. I surrender. Do what you will, he says, extending his arms behind him, ready to be shackled. Or cuffed, or whatever it is they do here.
Alright, well, Gabriel, knowing how this story goes, is just going to leave the area and go back to Capper.
Completely fair.
Yeah.
Manuel is just gonna be like, where are the kobolds?
Kobolds?
Like the one you hired or told to break into our wagon?
Oh, I didn't tell him to break into your wagon. I just told him you might have food. Poor guy
Where's the
was,
other ones then?
poor guy was gonna do what he was gonna do.
Where's the others then?
Where are the others? Hell if I know. But yeah, at this point, the guard will... Sorry, combat's dropped. The guard will converge on him and begin subduing him. That said, there is something of a smirk on the man's face as he locks eyes with Beatrix one more time and says, "Oh, but I bet you won't do it this time."
Is he goading her into shooting him?
Yep.
Manuel is gonna look at Beatrix like, don't do it. Don't. We don't need to get in trouble with the guards. Don't.
What are the guards looking at her like? Because she still has that rifle raised and pointed at this dude. I assume she's getting some looks from the crowd.
I mean, to their mind, you were helping them subdue this man, but as this is a quite, this is a quite honorable, stead you're in right now, there will be consequences if you shoot him, and he is aware of that.
Oh, God.
That's why he said, bet you won't do it this time.
Oh, my God. I feel like I need to roll for this. Hold on.
Dude,
Can I just...
is it really that much of a conflict for Beatrix?
I mean, she would want to shoot him, but the consequences...
Manuel is gonna do something. He's just gonna walk up to him, just like... Walk up, of course, on his side. He remembers from the Dragonborn. And he's just like... Yeah... I don't want you to... I don't want your memories ever to affect my friend anymore. And Manuelo's casting, after touching the dude on the face, casting Bestow Curse.
Oh. Go on then. What curse?
Give me 1 second, I'm looking at everything. Shit. Why is this only good when it's in combat? Oh, wait. I see. I'm gonna choose his wisdom. But he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. You make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, that DC. Ugh. God fucking damn it.
Rolled a 14 for those of you watching along at home.
He hit it. The motherfucker hit it.
One of the guards, noticing you attempted that, will give you a shove. Cut that out.
I'm sorry, he just tried to kill my friend? Kind of wanted to get even, but whatever.
Is he still having a staring contest with Beatrix?
Yeah, and at this point, he's mouthing something to you.
Oh God, what is it?
Take the shot. You won't.
And he's right, because on a nat 20, I feel like she has it in her to refrain. Of course, that's what I get the nat 20 on, is don't kill this guy. The dice have a narrative in mind, I suppose, and they are hitting it hard today. But yeah, she's just going to look at him. And as much as she wants to, she just takes a deep breath in, and she just lets out a very frustrated grunt as she lowers the gun and turns away from him.
Sensing this, he will, sensing that you're actually not going to go through with it, he mouths to you, he mouths cobarde. He's calling you a coward in your native tongue.
She's gonna throw her dagger at his gut. She's not trying to kill him, but that... No, it took every bit of her to not shoot him. She's willing to get in trouble for hurting him after that. She's not killing him, though.
Alright, roll that attack with disadvantage. Well, no, he's restrained at this point, so it would be negated disadvantage.
Oh, that's only a 7.
Yeah, your dagger will bounce harmlessly off his armor, and at this point, head defender Sabine will rush you and, like, shove you in the other direction. Go on. We don't need any more trouble. We're gonna handle this, alright?
For a brief moment, she'll look away from him and look at the defender and, like, let the fear come through in her eyes as she says, "Do not let him out."
That being said, we saw the fight. We're going to investigate. We're going to get your side of things, and we're going to give him whatever punishment is necessary. For now, we need you to go your way. Please just go your way.
Right. I'm alright. I'm fine, she says, putting her hands up. Trying to display that she has it out of her system now.
Sabine seems grateful that you are finally going on your own way. And gets back to apprehending this subject. Gabriel.
Alright, Yep, I just went back to where I told Capper I'd find him.
Capper has been pacing the floor since you left, but seems happy once he sees you again. He just kind of runs up to your side and leans on you gently. Are you okay?
Yeah, looks like Beatrix stumbled into whoever was trying to find her. But he's in police custody now.
Capper will give you that look, but shrug and say, well, if he's in custody, I don't suppose she did anything wrong.
Yeah, hopefully we're okay for now then. I don't know.
Sensing you're a little down, Capper will approach you for a hug, his arms extended.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and hug him in return.
Alright.
And then, I guess, head back to the wagon and figure out what we're trying to do today.
Alright. Capper will follow you back. Beatrix, Manuelo, are you two still together, or you separate? What we doing?
Well, Beatrix told Sabine she would chill, and she is quite drunk. So to avoid being the center of any more drama this fine morning, she's definitely headed back to the wagon.
Manuelo's gonna keep going with her, just making sure that no one else tries to do anything. Before he, walking her back to the wagon before he splits off to find, the wagon with all the others. The wagon that he was, God, brain work. The wagon where all the others from the dude that broke in,
Alright.
where they are.
Do we know where that is? Or what we're looking for, I guess I should say.
Manuel is just gonna go ahead and try to find it.
Okay.
Just trying to find a tattered old carriage.
Yep.
You following him, Beatrix, or just headed straight to the wagon?
No, Beatrix is going straight to the wagon. She is done with this morning. She goes to the wagon and has a full breakdown.
Alright. And then we'll follow Manuelo for just a moment. As he wanders about trying to find a tattered old wagon with a bunch of kobolds. Manuelo, go ahead and roll survival.
Yay, fun. Let me see what my survival is. Oh, that's not good. I got a 12.
On a 12, you're able to locate the rickety old wagon roaming along in the pod of visitor wagons at the center of Littfeld. It's not too long before you've gangplanked your way over to it. What now?
Manuel is just gonna be like standing outside of it before just eventually just finding something to knock on, see if anyone's awake.
You knock and wait for just a moment before the door slowly creaks open, and a little pair of yellow eyes stares at you through the crack. What do you need?
Came to inform you real quickly. One, the person who hosted y'all is under arrest. Second, one of your friends is dead.
What?
Exactly what I said.
The kobold will blink a couple of times, and then the door slowly closes.
I mean, you could leave and sell the wagon in order to have money to feed people.
There's no response from the closed door.
Hopefully they stay safe. And then after that, Manuel is going to start heading back to the wagon just so that he can curl up in bed again.
Seems like a fine stormy evening, or fine stormy morning, to just pop into bed and forget. Which is, I imagine, is exactly what Beatrix and Gabriel are also doing.
Yeah,
Oh.
I guess taking a short rest to start the morning fresh.
And what about you, Beatrix?
Yeah, Beatrix went back to the wagon, had a little breakdown and passed out probably. 'Cause she is quite drunk after all.
Morgan would be there to comfort her as best she could, but knowing that she is also this drunk, cannot do much except pat her on the back and tell her everything's gonna be okay.
Okay. Well, I guess once everyone's awake from the rest, yeah, and I guess Manuel would be back to, I am gonna gather everyone around and bring up the amulet again, and I guess probably garble the conversation again. I'm still really worried about Orion.
Swear to God, you put that amulet on, I'm going to hit you.
Okay.
Aelia extends a paw and says, I'll do it.
Oh, no. No one should put that on.
Think about it, Gabriel, he won't hit me.
You
All
really
right.
think I won't hit someone because they're about to put on something that could take them over? I will slap
Listen.
you.
Manuelo, listen. Just 1 minute, so I can try and figure out what in the world's going on. I think for 1 minute, the most you can do is make me resist taking the amulet off. And you all can probably make it so I can't resist taking the amulet off, right?
Wait, so you want us to help him? Or be able
I-
to take it off in a minute?
I want you to yank the amulet off of my neck after 60 seconds.
Manuel is just gonna look around at everyone else, just like, that includes hitting in case we need to.
Yes.
Everyone else fine with this?
Beatrix just sort of nods.
Alright, Gabriel's taken definitely 2 deep breaths before he picks the amulet up again and then finds the spot to sit. And then another deep breath before finally putting it around his neck.
Alright. As you slot the amulet around your neck, you feel just as you did before, connected to some presence outside of yourself. And for a while, that's all you feel. But then comes the low growling. First, it sounds like a very deep vocal fry, but increases in frequency, becoming a bunch of garbled noise, vaguely phonetic sounding grumbles. And then... Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna make sure I have what this is supposed to say. Okay. Oh, also, when it gets to the point you can understand what is being said, roll wisdom.
Okay. Nine.
Alright. Soon enough, you hear the words. Is someone out there?
Orion, are you there?
Reaching the first, the second, the third, fourth wall, fifth wall, no floor, you fall.
What?
Earworm humming in a dream, baby, 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 just plastic.
Okay, I think at this point, just bewildered, Gabriel's going to take the amulet off himself.
You go to reach for the amulet, and you don't feel it there.
Okay. Is it not there when I look down?
It is not. Neither is your wagon, nor the people who are around you. The rest of you are seeing Gabriel zoning out pretty ferociously. He's not seizing or doing anything violent or doing anything at all. He's just kind of staring into the distance.
Beatrix.
I would like to cast Detect Thoughts on him.
Okay.
Anything come up in particular?
You hear the tail end of the phrase that Gabriel just heard, and then see him reaching for the amulet that, to his mind, is no longer around his neck.
Okay, so having seen that he wants the amulet off, she's going to get up, walk over, and pull it off of him.
Alright. The moment the amulet comes off, Gabriel, you come back into into yourself and feel normal, if a bit dazed.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a moment, probably just blinking, getting my vision centered, look back up at the others, and then probably just garble our conversation again.
Are you
I don't...
alright?
Yeah, but... He definitely didn't want me to leave, I don't think. I don't know. I got sent to like a like I tried to take the thing off myself, but it was like I wasn't even here anymore.
Manuel was looking at Beatrix, just like, beat me to it.
And I don't know, he just mentioned a bunch of nonsense. Something about like first floor, second floor, third floor, and falling.
Upon hearing the first floor, Manuel immediately pulls out another notebook and just starts writing down what you're saying.
Yeah. So it was like I feel like it's shoot. Yeah, it was like first floor, second floor, third floor, fourth floor, fifth floor, falling, and something. And then the other thing was some other thing that the word plastic was in it, but I don't recall any of the other details. But none of the two things seemed completely unrelated. But yeah, I was right. It doesn't seem like... Oh, right, okay. It was walls, not floors. Yeah. Reaching the first, second, third, fourth wall, fifth wall, then no floor, then falling. Okay. Yeah, so I heard that, and then after that I was like in there and couldn't get myself out, or I have no idea how I would be able to get out.
Wait. Okay. So here's a risk that's gonna be weird. If y'all are fine with that.
Okay.
All right.
So we know that we know they wanted Gabriel. Is it gonna work for someone other than Gabriel? That's my question.
Well,
We'll find out, I suppose. Anyone up to try?
Manuel is just gonna outstretch his hand.
alright. And I'll hand it to him. Same thing, no longer than a minute?
No longer than a minute.
Okay.
You can see Manuel is just like putting stuff, like taking stuff off of him and putting it down. Like he's putting down his staff, his bag. For some reason he was holding the red panda still, so he's gonna just hand the red panda to Gabriel.
Hey, how are you going to get this thing off of me if you're holding everything and your red panda?
Beatrix is the one who took it off.
Okay.
If I needed to, I would have obviously put
Alright.
like, tossed the red panda up, ripped it off of you.
Okay. Alright. Bedtime.
Well, here goes nothing. And Manuel is going to put it on.
All right. You have a very similar experience, although Beatrix, Gabriel, the moment the necklace, or sorry, the amulet is on around Manuelo's neck, the panda disappears.
Baby!
Okay.
It
And
would've-
it's been less than 10 minutes, right?
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna keep an eye out on it. Oh no, it's only 1 minute. Never mind. For some reason, I thought it was 10. Ah. Okay. Do I have another spell slot? Yeah, I'll burn my last second level for the day to keep up with what's going on with Manuelo.
All right. As the low fry becomes garbled sounds, becomes phonetic speech. You, Manuelo, hear a string of phrases connected, words from first to last. The first one you were able to comprehend and grab hold of is Stay Frosty Royal Milk Tea. I knew you'd like that one. Then, you hear a different voice. Is someone there? Where are you? I can't see you.
I'm over here. Where are you?
Stand still. Close your eyes. Let the dream take hold.
I don't think so. As Manuela reaches for the necklace, just like, can I take this off now?
As you reach for the necklace, this time you hear very loudly the impact of boots against a hard floor. Just rhythmic, as if someone is sprinting in your direction. And through the fog of this strange realm you find yourself in, you can make out the form of a brethren man approaching.
If this thing is running at Manuelo, he's preparing to jump out of the way if someone already didn't understand the message of get this thing off.
Yeah, is Beatrix had detect thoughts up, right?
Yeah. If she sees this figure running, especially if it looks particularly threatening, and senses that Manuelo is uneasy or uncomfortable, she's just going to immediately yank that thing off.
In the last bits of his vision, while you were taking the necklace off, you can see the man, hand outstretched, towards Manuelo, and that is the last. If it were a video, we'd be talking about it in frames. That is the last frame you see, is that hand outstretched.
Was Manuelo able to see the face
No.
of the brethren?
Not this time.
As soon as the pendant comes off, Manuel is just jumping back. Just shook.
Are you okay?
The fuck was that? The fuck was that?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, you don't know, you didn't see it. You didn't see, like, a brethren running at you?
No. I barely saw anything.
Oh, you're so lucky. Oh, it wanted... Oh. So, Manuel is just gonna pick up the notebook and write his experiences. Of course, the statement, stay frosty, royal milk tea. along with a voice asking, "Where are you?" What Manuelo said, which was like, "I'm over here," and then what it said, which was, "Close your eyes, let the dream take hold, stay still," and then he's gonna relay it to the party. It's like,
All right.
yeah, that happened. Can we just break that thing and let it never see the light of day again?
This is our only clue as to what's going on. If it's fine, I'm fine with going back in at some point in the future.
I'm gonna have to keep garbling my face, which is kind of annoying, but it makes sense.
Yeah, until we figure out what's going on, then I mean, it's either we do this trick or constantly hide our conversations until we figure out his motives.
Well, I can definitely say for sure, I think Orion's a brethren.
That
I have-
doesn't match up with the snake thing at all.
That's probably something involving stories, which, if we stop at my house on the way, I can probably find a tie, because I have a library inside my house.
Okay.
Dapper will put a paw on Gabriel's shoulder and say, I think we should get rid of it.
No, it's not if it's just sitting here, it's not putting us in any more danger than we already are.
Sorry?
I don't know that it isn't, and the way you all are talking about wanting to go back into a place that seems so weird, I'm worried about you two.
As long as we have someone to yank us back out, we'll be okay.
What if next time it's not so easy? What then?
Well, we won't do it often, I don't think.
Capper nervously glances over at the amulet, but let's go of the discussion.
Yep, I'll go ahead and lock the amulets inside a box for now.
Okay.
Manuel is just gonna keep an eye while you're locking it up. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna. Wait, where's the red panda?
Oh, it disappeared when you went in.
Manuel is just like looking shook. He's just like, yeah, I don't care what y'all say. No one's gonna be leaving the cabin tonight, especially with all that chaos that just happened. I'm not wanting to sleep alone in the cabin.
Okay. Well, hopefully we can just have a nice, calm day checking in with the other Delvers now that everything else is dealt with.
Hopefully so.
And that is where, if you guys are ready, I would like to leave off for today.
Yeah, that
You
works
know,
for me.
100% acceptable.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, cool stuff happening in the wagon. Not so cool stuff happening outside. I'm very interested to see where the rest of the Orion storyline goes. But yeah, we'll come at it with fresh eyes next time we think about that amulet. For sure.
Yep. Manuel had like a heart attack during all that. Yeah.
But for those of you watching, thank you so much. Whether you're here on Twitch with us live or watching the VOD after the fact, go check out KosmoMitch, twitch.tv/KosmoMitch. You can find it here or in the description on YouTube. And thank you to all the wonderful donors who made Operation Bloomburrow a big success. I've saved the second box to open when to open as a tip incentive in the future. So rather than just one big event where we open, a whole box and stuff, I can just, do it as a little redeem for you guys in the moment. That said, I hope you all have a wonderful day. Let's see, can we write out to somebody?
Oh, I forgot Operation Bloomburrow was still gonna happen.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah, we can.
I'm probably gonna jump in on that then.
We're going to be rating Miss Jackie CR, who appears to be doing another Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask randomizer. So, but that's fun. And terrifying. Let's see. Anyone got a creative raid message? Because I don't.
Raid net.
Yeah, sorry, baby.
That's alright. It's one of the skills I need to develop as a streamer, I think. But yeah. Hope you guys have a wonderful day. And, I bid you adieu.
Roll to avoid being corrupted, I guess.
Bye.
Adios.
Bye.
The big wallet, have to give the bank person 200 rupees to
Alright,
get the
gonna
wallet.
do raid stuff real quick.
Maddie, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hope you had a good stream playing some. Ooh, we're doing D&D. How nice. Welcome in. We're doing Majora's Mask like we do it
Jesus
every single
Christ,
Sunday,
Beatrix.
So welcome, y'all. Enjoy your stay.
What?
What's it Beatrix do?
I
Why?
don't know. It depends on, depends who you ask. But according to a lot of people, murdered someone who was surrendering.
Oh yeah.
Everybody got so upset about it.
I mean, we're not surprised by Gabriel, but I was surprised by everyone else.
Oh,
Yeah,
hold
I
on.
was
No,
surprised by
it's
Manuel's
gonna
reaction. He
spoil
was like,
the
if you
main
ever need
locations.
anything, don't
can't
call
look.
me. Like,
Don't look.
damn.
I'm covering the dialogue and skipping it.
If you ever need help, don't call me.
I
Like,
forgot that it does that.
fuck. Y'all all went
I'm not
hard
sure
on
what-
her.
Yeah. Tail's gonna tell you where all of the stuff is.
The only one who had her back was Morgan.
To be fair, I think that was the least defensible one.
Fair. I mean, you're not wrong. Just because she has a defense doesn't mean it's a good one, you know? But she doesn't care.
Yeah.
She's like, kill this dude or be taken back to the Lord and his son. And she's like, no, fuck that. I'll kill this guy.
$2.
And then you still ran into the dude.
Yeah, that's the bit that's got her pissed off, and part of the reason she had a massive breakdown whenever she got back to the wagon is because
Wow, garbage.
she killed that guy, hoping that it would buy her a little more time, and then dude already knew where she was anyway.
Oh, Maddie.
Yep.
More secret layers drop tomorrow.
Cool. Oh, I should probably stop streaming and stop recording.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oopsie. I'll edit this out, because I've got to go censor a C word anyways.